Hello everyone, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers!
Hello!
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 Woo!
Yes,
Hi,
going...
TJ.
Hi TJ, hi Zori.
Hi, Zori.
Hey TJ, hey Zori,
Hi,
thanks so much
TJ,
for the
hi,
sub,
Zori.
TJ, that's very kind.
Hi,
Thank
thanks,
you.
guys.
Yep.
Did you sub like last week?
That was Zori.
Oh.
Nothing wrong with
Am I
subbing
loud?
twice in 1 week.
I feel like I'm too loud.
You sound fine to me.
Okay.
PJ gave Zori a sub, I think, was what happened.
Well, sub and sub alike.
Right. That's what happened.
So, going for our bold adventures in front of me, going from left to right, we have Onyx, the Dark Ranger, and Lochte, the subscriber.
Oh no.
That
Great
timing.
timing, Loxy.
Oh, sugar, I can't see the stream right now as that's done the fish, that's done the mermaid, isn't it?
Of course it's done
Yep.
the mermaid.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
realise!
It feels very
Always.
fishy. But yes. Going from
Boo.
left to right, we have Onyx, the Dark Ranger.
Definitely not a mermaid.
Talon, Summoner of Mermaids.
We need to deal with these fish people, frog people.
Wow. It was only a week.
That's racist.
Oh,
Is it?
Gardener, who is hopefully neither fish nor frog person.
These frog people will not be robbing any more travelers once they croak it.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with Sonic there. Boo.
You don't get the boo puns, you make too many.
I'm allowed to be a hypocrite. Wesley, who will now give us a better pun.
What? I can do them on request.
Well, he fails to make a better pun. And finally, Violet, who despises puns and therefore will not make one.
I was pushed last session, and that did make me happy.
It's as good as we could possibly expect.
See, I think that one was improved just by the fact that it came from Sanakin and the clear disgust and revulsion at having made that pun
She
is
did
worth
one on purpose.
I just
Learning,
want
learning.
to have this on record. That was under a gunpoint.
Yeah, reverse psychological gunpoint.
Well, it's definitely gonna be on the internet forever.
Noad is actually standing next to Sanakin, holding a gun to her head, forcing her to pun.
I don't need to stand
correct.
next. I've got that whole
What's up?
wanted power. I can just shoot from
Hello
6
and
miles.
welcome, Ace Trainer Geek.
Yes.
It is
Hello.
indeed another Ralph Bashki film clip.
Yes.
Hello.
Welcome, Ace Trainer Geek.
Welcome.
We all are desperately in need of good training. I've been trying my best, but we're bad at it. But yes. So welcome. On our last session, our group was making their way towards both Wesley's familial, potentially, place of resting, something to do with his backstory. We'll certainly find out when we get there. But to the place where he had been guided by his sword, and also towards Hashlia. Because of that, our small party was moving through Paraxis, heading towards the border with both Lorendros and Nerantis, down far in the south, on the other side of the river. Whilst travelling that way, they came a cropper of several croakers, frog-like humanoids, one trying to lure them towards a sort of Samaritan snare, whilst the others attempted to grasp a hold of Talon and cause and take him as a hostage. Unfortunately, it appears that these croakers took on more than they could handle, with the powerful magics and abilities of the team swiftly dismantling them. When interrogating the survivors of the croaker ambush, they discovered that these croakers had their goal was apparently to take on other humanoids as slaves. Something which is a bit surprising considering how close they are to Lorendros and Paraxis. This sort of activity normally takes place far in the lawless regions. Nevertheless, the group decided that such a vile act could not stand. Thus, they, after some careful interrogation by Violet primarily, the croakers spilled their guts to avoid spilling their guts. And assuming the disguises of some of the dead individuals, they came to the croaker base. They're hoping to find some of the individuals, including Bigthroat, the boss of this group of croakers. With their new subordinate Kick desperate to serve Violet, lest his insides explode, they made their way to the encampment and started approaching using a combination of disguises and stealth, hoping to disable Bigthroat before they unleashed this strange creature known as a Frogimoth, apparently bonded to them. Violet got close to the cave, but unable to understand the croaker's language, she was stymied, and when one of them got physical with her illusionary disguise, the jig was up. When we last left our party, the Violet had been shoved backwards, and the croaker, to which she was at that point in time attempting to get past, was bellowing alarm. So, with that in mind, I turn to our little group and I say, if you would not mind, roll initiative.
We didn't do that last time.
And
we
then
didn't do that
what if we do mind?
Then roll initiative anyway.
Ah, the choice is an illusion.
Be glad I gave you that illusion.
Oh yeah, I need to. Where's my token?
Okay, come on,
This is a great
That's
roll.
not a great roll.
come on, Wesley, you can do this. Good start of the session.
Look at me, 22.
Fuck.
Nice.
Look at Wesley. Not so great. The thing didn't update though on screen.
I think that should have updated.
Oh, God.
Let me just.
How many frogs have we got?
They're in different groups. This is not all the same frogs.
Okay.
Okay, so as we organise this, going first we have Violet, then Talon.
Oh my gosh, that's a golf.
Yeah, quite a bit of a golf there. 22 to 12. That's a full 10 golf.
It's like Violet goes and everyone's just stunned silence for a couple of seconds.
You guys, watch this. Watch this.
Once again, the game shows us that dex bonus matters not for initiative.
Sorry, I forgot to roll one of them. Cool. Alrighty. So, Violet, you were shoved backwards 5 feet, but you are still standing, obviously. At this point in time, the croaker in front of you has bellowed an alarm call. Everybody heard the bellow, although I believe only Wesley at the moment can understand exactly what was yelled. Context clues probably indicate that it wasn't great.
Question. Was the bellowing not something I could have anticipated with that initiative?
Technically, it was the precipitating factor. So, like, he shoved you back and then immediately yelled. So it's kind of a free action sort of situation. So we weren't technically in combat at that stage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is what's triggered combat, the
Yep.
fact that he's yelling.
But yes,
What is this guy's situation? Is he melee?
He
Does
appears
he-
to have a spear. You can't see any obvious other things about him. He doesn't look like a caster.
Okay, fair enough. So melee guy. Do I, out of the side of my eye, see any movement in the cave? Because I feel like I'm pretty close.
Inside the cave. For this one, give me a perception check. Just this isn't counting as an action. It's just a base.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Can you take my maybe passive though?
If you want. Okay. With your passive
Hold on, let me
perception. So there's sort of a.
Yeah, take my passive.
I think I might
the
take your
same.
passive or the roll. One of the two. They seem to be
It's the
about
same.
similar. Yes. Okay. So obviously I've tried to represent here, but there's kind of a naturalish curtain in front of the caves, like just some vines and the like hanging down. So you can kind of see vaguely through them. That you think over 13. You definitely think there's people in there, but aside from that, you can't really see much more.
All right, fair enough. Well then, this guy is my main concern. So
Okay.
is it my turn?
It is your turn.
So with the beginning of seeing that he's yelling, Violet is going to drop the disguise and transform
Okay.
into her form.
Alrighty. So yes, as the croaker disguise vanishes from you. Onyx, you were looking in that direction anyway, so you'll definitely see this happening. There's a crackle of energy as your scars open anew, and you see the croaker, his head was up, looking, bellowing in the sky. But as he looks down, he sort of takes a semi-step backwards, just adjusting his stance slightly as he looks at you in shock and surprise as to your sudden transformation.
Yeah. And Violet leans in uncomfortably close and then slices at that bile sac of his neck.
Excellent.
Let's do it.
You are going to make one step forwards. The shove puts you 5 foot away, but you could take a step forwards
Yes,
and definitely do that.
I am. I just tried to move Violet on stream while this is that.
See, I laugh, but it's the only difference is I do it and don't announce it to the world in general.
You know what? I'll do it after I attack. How about that?
Go for it.
24.
That certainly hits.
That's calculating.
So that's 7
critical.
plus 5, so that should be 12 points of slashing damage.
12.
Yep.
And I'll take another slash as
Go
my
for it.
bonus action.
No, you get multiple slashes with your action now. Don't forget.
Oh, that's right.
You get multiple attacks.
And
Yep.
you've also used your bonus action to transform, so you can't do that. But you can.
Oh wait,
you have to do
another
another attack roll. Which is good because you might get a critical.
Nope, but I think it still hits.
That
right?
still hits, yes.
So that would be 8 plus 5 is 13.
13, so 12 and 13. So that is 25 points of damage. Yeah, you.
And I follow it up. Oh wait, is it about to die?
Well, no, it's not. But you use your bonus action to transform, so you can't use your bonus action as a claw attack.
You're right. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's cool.
I was so excited
It's been a little bit.
to use my list of things.
You need to have like some kind of checkbox of action, bonus action, move, just to make sure you know when you've used them. But yes,
Exactly.
excellent. So yes, you transform, this crippling energy coming out of you, and at the same time your claws explode out of your fingertips. You step in close and you just double slash across this guy's chest and throat. Great ripping furrows come out of his body as your claws cut into the rubbery flesh. He looks horrifyingly wounded, barely hanging on.
Amazing.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Don't forget to move your token just up.
Oh shit, right. But like for reals is this time, not an imaginary on Twitch.
Yes,
Okay.
indeed. Right. Okay.
You know what? I think I have enough movement to circle him, right? Because
Yeah, you can certainly try and get around him. So, all right.
I think even if it's like climbing or difficult terrain, I can still make it. Because
yeah,
my
you
movement-
you can circle around him back there.
Okay.
Yeah. So you basically kind of do a kind of a Prince of Persia wall run and double slash him as you get round to the other side of him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Awesome.
That's totally what I did, you guys.
Awesome. Right. Moving onwards to their turn. Right, they do that. Talon.
Okay.
What they did?
Something you can't see.
So we've got 2 croakers back where Wesley is.
Mm-hmm.
Was there movement in these tents?
You hadn't seen any.
Okay, so we don't think that those are occupied at this point.
I'm going to go with you hadn't seen any.
Okay.
As a reminder, you did see that one of the croakers did wander into the cave before you guys got there. So you know there's at least one inside it.
Okay. This one that Violet is fighting,
Yep.
he's nearly dead, isn't he?
He certainly doesn't look healthy.
He pushed me first.
Hang on.
Stand your ground, state, hey? So that's 5 foot for that movement.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 30.
Can I see him from this
35.
angle?
Yeah, not too hard. You're kind of having to reach up over the rock, but you can still see him.
Okay, is he technically undercover there?
No, I'd say the rock's only 5 foot high, but you're right next to it, and he's not crouching down behind it. So I think you've got clear line of sight there.
Okay. I'm still disguised as a croaker right now.
You are. Oh, that's a point, Violet. A strange croaker is walking up towards you.
Well, I saw him do that.
I know, but he's coming from the shadows.
Oh no, the croaker from the shadows. He's back.
Right,
now.
well, I'm still kind of in croaker mode, so I think I'm gonna try and kind of stay and see if I can at least convince the other croakers that I'm still a croaker. So I'm gonna throw my dagger.
Okay. At Violet?
No, at the croaker that she's fighting.
Oh, fair. Let's see.
I'm just avoiding flat. It's like it's really dark. The croaker's way over there. Actually, scratch that. I'm standing right next to a bonfire.
I was about to
Never
say
mind.
it's not dark where you are.
Fine.
For some reason, I imagine Talon coming out like every Frogger looks like a Frogger, but he looks like Kermit the Frog for some reason in my head. Because he's pretending to be one of them.
Okay, the 2 croakers next to Wesley. Are they looking? Are they all looking my way? Or are they looking at Wesley?
At the moment, they're sort of turning, I suppose would be the right phrase. They were looking where Wesley was.
Right.
And one of them is Kick, just as a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would assume they started looking at the Shout of Alarm.
They started looking at the nut job covered in blue claws who just tried to kill someone.
Oh yeah.
Not job.
That's their phrase.
Citation needed.
Okay.
That's not
No,
even
I'm
not
gonna-
even a frog thing.
Okay, I'm going to drop my disguise and I'm going to
Fly
throw some
job.
punches.
Cool. Go for it. All right. So
Okay, so let's try and get rid of this one so Violet has free roam. That is a 10 to hit, so a punch goes wide.
Yep, that one misses right.
Okay, and the next punch hits on 24, I hope.
Hits on 24. Yeah. So you.
And that does 4 points of force damage.
Force damage. That brings him to 29. Ah, he's so close. It's almost
Damn it!
painful.
Damn it, damn
For
it, damn it,
him.
damn it.
Yeah. So yes, Violet, you see this croaker come round the corner, and then as the form drifts away, as Talon appears, a glow alights both his hands, and he throws several punches. One of them going wide, the other one sort of skittering beneath the croaker's guard as it turns to face you and hitting him on the side. He looks in huge pain. You hear it but he's still standing. Can you make a perception roll for me, Violet?
Oh no, is it previous party pretending to be a guard? Okay, I'll do it. Does he look like another Kermit? 15.
He did until he dropped full. But no, it's yeah, no, that is what you see. Okay,
What do I
that's
see?
your action and
Wait, hold on.
yeah.
What do you mean? What? This is what you see.
What I describe is what you see. You don't see anything extra. You didn't roll high enough on your perception roll.
Oh, I got you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that's your action and some of your move. Anything else, Tal?
No, I'll stay there for now.
Cool.
Actually, can I duck behind this rock here?
Yeah. You can get down on one knee.
Yeah, I'll
No
take
ducks,
cover.
only dogs.
I'll take cover here.
Cool. Awesome. Alrighty. So that brings us over to Onyx. You are hidden, cloaked in shadows,
Yes.
having just murdered this croaker.
Yeah. The croaker next to Violet has not actually died, right?
No, it looks horribly wounded, but it is still hanging on.
Right. The cage, you said it doesn't actually look like this last time. What does it actually look like?
It's basically kind of very ramshackle. So think like sort of. These aren't like.
Is there a roof?
No. Well, you haven't seen a roof, should I say? It does extend more than 6 foot tall. It's like nearly 7 foot tall. It's made of natural sort of things, like branches and logs and the like, and it's wrapped together with a combination of rope and also like tree vines and those sorts of things.
Right, so not I couldn't just tell them climb over, I go over to the guard, and they could get out. That's not an easy thing to do.
They'd
Wasn't
have
there
to
another guard?
They'd have to be pretty
Not on
athletic.
this side.
Yeah, but
Okay,
your
then
mission
I'll-
was to take down all the guards near the van.
Yeah, but the other guard is like on the other side of the pen.
Oh no, if only you had a bow.
Wow.
Thinking of opportunities and solutions. Give me a second.
I feel there's a
here.
lot of
Okay.
shade in that last comment.
Yeah.
Well, he is standing in it.
That's also fair. Okay. I'm going to kind of rush up here, then do like a slide. Standing behind this tree,
Okay.
peeking out to this fella here,
Which one? All right. Yeah.
that one. And seeing that he's distracted and looking the other way, I aim my bow and attempt to take him down.
Okay. You have advantage because you are hidden.
Yeah. Is he within 30 feet of kick?
Is he within 30 feet of kick? That's a good question.
He is.
Don't know where you're measuring from, but he is still within 30 feet of kick.
The stupid measuring thing won't go on the ground. It's just going like in the air somewhere.
I think
So strange.
you're not seeing the tree. There's a tree there that you're clicking on.
Oh, I see. Okay, so
But he is within 30 feet of kick.
yeah. So
Does Garvix
going
need to be out for your ability to kick to trigger?
he just needs to be nearby. I mean, we never talked about it.
Okay.
Him
that's
being
cool.
in shadows is like a
That's cool. We'll,
Okay.
we'll rule that. If it's not been discussed, we'll rule that
Does he
if it
need to be
works.
in this dimension?
yeah.
Probably-
That's the question that Az is asking.
Well, for now, we'll say that he doesn't. We'll look into it after the session.
That's fair. Yeah. No, I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Still exists within a very specific point, so I don't see why not.
22.
But he's in like a pocket
That
dimension.
definitely hits.
And I'm gonna use a charge of favorite foe as well.
Okay.
That is a 20 damage.
20 damage. Oh, that's horrifying. Yeah. He's in the process of turning around to look at this, this cry of alarm as your arrow just hits him clean in the side. He staggers a bit. He is not dead, but that definitely went deep.
Right. And then I'm gonna hit him again because I do have a second attack.
Of course. Still with advantage.
21.
That definitely hits.
Additional 5.
Additional 5 points of damage. Yeah, the second arrow comes in. It sort of... the other one caught him in a place where his armor split, so it went in deep. This one sort of... It still goes in, but it gets a bit embedded in a part of the armor, so the damage is less. He still looks massively hurt, but he is still standing.
Right.
Cool.
Seconds.
Anything as a bonus action?
Yeah. And then Onyx is gonna use the rest of her movement to kind of hide in the shadow, and then drawing her cloak around herself, blending in with the foliage. Bonus action hide.
Cool. So you're activating your Nature's Mantle to allow you to hide as a bonus action.
Oh, that's so cool. So, flitting out the dark and striking straight back in. Love it.
Yep.
This is kind of what I built her for, so I'm very happy it's finally happening.
Awesome.
And just give me a stealth roll.
That is
24.
24?
Yep.
Yeah, 24.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty potent.
Oh, Buster Trace.
Yes,
Buster
Buster Trace.
Trace is still active.
Which is great because that was a truly awful roll.
It really was.
Yes,
it was
it
3.
was.
Yeah, I would have almost felt like bad for you if it was a case of like, haha, I'm an expert ranger. 14 with a plus 11? Seriously?
Yep.
Oh, thank goodness for Buster Trace.
This is why I think D&D should switch to a D4 system. Only roll D4s. Have everything happen due to bonuses.
Alrighty. So,
That's the end of my turn.
Yep. As you end your turn, at this point, it is the Croaker's go. So, the Croaker nearest Violet. Okay, having turned, this one's been slashed, it's been punched, it's blearily trying to figure out what to do. It bellows out, "Attack! Hatters! Bad!" And then it is just gonna blindly try and stab at you, Violet. I think it just confused as to what the hell to do in this situation, so it's just gonna go for you. That is actually a 21 to hit.
That does hit. Does it looks like he does multi hits, like or just one?
He given you level, he may well do more than one attack. It depends if you're
Also, resistances.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
about to
that's a
say.
point.
Also, I didn't say resistances, but could you give me a rundown on the weapons I would have seen?
The
when I
weapons you've
cast
seen
Buster?
with the Croakers so far have been mostly spears and daggers. That's about it.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go with slashing and piercing.
Slashing and piercing. And your third one?
From the information I got and from about the slugger, did
Slugger,
they
the froggy wolf.
mention? Yeah, did they mention any poisons or acids?
They did mention that its spit seemed to be corrosive. They didn't describe it that way. They basically said its spit was burning hot, but that was the information you got.
Right, and corrosive would be acid.
That would be acid, yes.
So then acid resistance.
Acid
That
resistance.
seems like
Okay,
a
so
sensible plan.
slashing, piercing, and acid. This is when they all rush out with clubs. I'm kidding. Yeah, he's going for a
God
stab.
damn it.
Oh, wow. Sorry, were you going to use reaction?
No, I don't.
Cool. So that's 4 points of piercing damage, reduced to 2. Yep. And then for a second attack, well, you can roll that well. That's a 20 to hit.
That just hits.
Yeah, just hits. And that is 8 points of piercing, reduced to 4.
So that's six damage
total.
overall, right?
6 total, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, screaming, howling, that sort of stuff. It's then going to, as its bonus action, it's going to, you sort of see it kind of reach down to the ground, and it's a bit of a weird thing. As it scoops the ground that was somewhat hard seems to solidify, it seems to liquefy a little in its grasp as it hurls a ball of mud at your face. It does have disadvantage of this because it is a ranged attack.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I'm
Jesus.
rolling well on this, but it's weird.
That misses though.
It does miss. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, you see the mud ball coming, and you just duck beneath it.
I mean,
Yep.
for nearly dead, his back's to the wall. He's pulling all the bonuses out.
Yep, and he is not going to run because you'd kill him.
Who knows? Maybe I'll spare him. I spared his body over here.
He doesn't know that. Also, he did
He
that
doesn't
after
know.
killing all of his buddies.
You're not supposed to tell him. God damn it.
Okay, this one is gonna turn and look for where the arrow came from, and like just basically see a blur of shadow. You go, ah, sharpy, pointy, hurty. And looking at everything that's going on, I'm gonna make it roll an intelligence check on this actually. Nope. It is going to charge in this direction and like just start screaming trying to find you. So I'm going to give it, as it's using its action to do this, I'm going to give it a perception check to try and beat your 24, Rita. Nope.
Sure.
So this thing just starts randomly stabbing the bushes near you.
If it goes away and tries to search somewhere else, I'll take that attack of opportunity.
What weapon do you have that can do an attack of opportunity?
I have a dagger.
But you're not holding it. You're holding your bow.
I can use my left hand for the dagger.
You're gonna draw back a longbow whilst holding a dagger in one hand.
Fine, then I won't.
Sorry, mate. Object interaction to pull them out, unfortunately. So you can only do it on your turn. This one, looking around, is going to go, Kick! Who that? Violet, technically, you're in control to Kick, and it is Kick's turn. What would Kick do?
Wait, I'm in control of Kick?
Well, I mean, I can pilot him if you want, but I'm giving you the option if you want to sort of say, I think at this stage Kick would do this.
Wait, can you walk me back, describe what happened?
This croaker has basically just turned to Kick and gone, Kick, who that? What going on?
Oh, okay. No, I'll leave this to you. I'm kind of curious what
Right.
Kick would say.
Kick's going to try and murder him.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Yep. Okay. So Wesley, you see this? Kick is flat out diving on this guy to tackle him. So this is opposed athletics versus athletics. I'm gonna actually give Kick advantage because this guy's not seeing it coming. Okay, that is a 17 from Kick, and that is a 15 from the other guy. So this guy gets knocked down prone, and Kick starts violently stabbing him in the chest with his second action. Sorry, second attack.
Kick the frog.
And he misses. He's Kick's basically over this guy going, ah! And this guy's just like holding a spear going, yeah, fucking psycho! Alright, he's gonna then try and stab Kick.
I missed this episode of Muppets.
Yeah, where Kermit met his family, the nut jobs. That misses Kick with the first attack, and misses the second. He's got disadvantage because he's prone. Yeah, so basically, Wesley, from your perspective, these two just start wailing on each other in a giant ball on the floor.
Interesting.
Ain't it just? Alright,
These, these croakers, are they quite agile?
no, they were pretty dexterous from when you saw them last time.
Sure.
This one's bursting out of the front. This is the guard that went in previously, Violet. You may recall. It's looking down at you, Violet, and just sort of going, ah! "You intrude! and then just gonna try and stab at you.
Yep.
That is
A lot
a
of people
14 to
seem
hit.
to go for that. That misses hilariously.
Not as hilariously as his follow-up, which is a 6.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you're sort of standing between two croakers right now, and they're just lashing out at you. One looks half dead, and yet it's surprisingly accurate. The other one is just wailing at you.
I just do the Han Solo on the remaster when he's shot at. I just like
Oh, you just
move in post.
yeah, you don't even move. The frame moves.
yeah.
I was sad that was the version I got to see today.
Ah.
Like yesterday.
Yes, May the 5th be with you. Yes, that should be Sif Day. You know, 5th day, Sif Day. Makes sense.
No.
No, okay. All right, that brings us to Gardner. So you were back here. I believe you were observing the tents as well. I'm just going to put a spotlight on you so people can see where you are. No, I'm not. I'm just going to turn on your torch so people can see where you are. Cool. All right. So yes, you were here previously, Gardner. Looking at the tent. Everything's kicked off suddenly. You can see Kick just going ham on this guy in the ground. Violet stands between two croakers, one of whom looks half dead.
Right. Okay. Let's...
With that lighting on and that token, Garden looks like he's they're on fire.
Which would be a nightmare for Gardner.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Okay. So 10 foot to there.
And then I'll move. Or actually, no. Yeah, I will continue round.
Okay, 20 foot so
Here.
far.
And do I have sight on the croaker in front of or behind Violet?
Having a look at this. There's a lot of foliage between you and him. I'd say at least half cover. Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'm hidden, so I'll be making this with advantage. I'll take the chance, I think.
Okay. This is the one that's badly wounded, or the one that just came out the cave? Sorry.
The one that's badly wounded.
The one's badly wounded. Cool.
That one is in front of me. So
Oh,
not,
I
not
thought you
helpful.
were facing into the cave.
Yeah, but I'm in between them.
The one that's furthest
one-
from the cave is the one that you're
Yes.
wanting to... Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless I have a clearer shot on the other one.
I'd say it's probably about half cover for both, so it's
Okay, yeah, I'll go for the injured one then.
And I agree, by the way,
Yeah, 'cause
TJ,
the
D4s are cow drops.
Because the other one's half cover is not me, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm going to reach out with a chill touch.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
That's a 27 to hit.
I think
Nice.
that might just barely hit.
And that is
Go.
11 necrotic damage.
So, yes, you reach out. These spores sort of coming forth. The wounds from Violet's claws already quite evident as your spores dig themselves into it and just rip them open. And with a sort of like this pattern of bluish cold roots thrust inside the croaker's mouth, and it perishes.
As he gently falls down, can I, as a reaction, get that amulet off his hand?
Get what off his hand? Oh, the amulet.
Amulet.
I don't think it's a reaction. No, I think you can grab it. You can grab it later. I think.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, actually, I think I took it, actually. Never mind, I did take it last time.
No, he pushed you away. He stopped you and pushed you
No,
away.
he pushed me away after.
He
when I
pushed you away,
tried
but you were
to
holding
go
onto it at the
towards-
time, so it came with you. That's what happened.
You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought the push was a successful rebuff.
Okay.
Well, that corpse is growing mushrooms.
Hooray!
Can't all corpses technically go mushroom?
Yeah, but this one already has fruiting bodies on it.
Okay.
disgusting.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it will be.
Cool.
That must be a very horrific thing to watch your friend just die in that fashion.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll move my last 10 feet actually out to here.
Moving backwards.
Are they friends? They strike me as colleagues at best.
And I'm moving in closer to Talon.
Oh, okay. Cool. Alrighty. So, I think Violet and Talon are the only ones close enough to have a chance at this. To here. Alright, from...
Oh, DJ, metal dice. Oh no.
Oh, metal dice.
Force.
Oh. Yeah, I had a metal D4 that did not have any blunting on the point at all. I was so careful with that thing because that was not just a potential caltrop, that was a literal caltrop.
Also,
I feel like that's a lethal weapon.
I mean,
It
that's gonna scar up the table just rolling it.
You're not
I've
actually...
I've seen D4s that have like elongated spikes on their tips to make them actual proper
Why?
caltrops.
Yeah, which is actually a funny thing
Why?
because I talked to a dice designer, and you're not actually allowed to ship metal D4s like that. Like it is
Makes
actually
sense.
classed as a weapon. By the way, Wiz,
Yeah,
your
makes
typing
sense.
is quite loud.
Who's typing?
I think it's Wiz, right?
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
Yep. No worries, man. Just
With his keyboard.
felt dice track.
loud
That's a sensible
boy.
thing as well.
Dear diary, today I watched all the Star Warses again.
Well, I mean, that sounds like a successful day to me. Either way, Violet, you just hear from within the cave the sound of someone going, "Badness, yeah, kill."
Oh dear.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh no.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Wesley, your turn.
So I got a dude who's on the ground prone in front of me.
Yes, you do.
That's advantage if I make a melee attack against him, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So I shall capitalize on that. I'll, as a bonus action, start late singing.
Cool.
Just a second. Okay. I think that's my final Blade song of the day.
You sang once with the croakers before. How many did you get a day?
I don't remember if I did it during the Kraken fight or not.
I think you might have done, yeah, because you were worried
Yeah.
about the AC.
Oh. Did we have a short rest between?
You have had a short
We
rest.
did,
we did.
Did that
Had a
restore-
short rest. Okay.
We did, yeah. We specifically stopped.
Does
Remember?
that
You walked
restore
away.
your dances?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't have.
Does
okay.
it?
No, I'm asking, does that just restore your dancer? Not saying does it.
Yes, it does.
It does. Okay.
Sorry.
No, that's the Warlock Wizard slots you mean, but
Yeah.
Wiz's dance.
Yeah, he only regains on the long rest. It's
Yep.
a number of
Yeah,
times
the
equal to your
long rest.
proficiency bonus.
So,
Look, you confused everyone by starting to talk about your own features in the middle of that question.
It's fine. It's a genuine
Sorry.
question.
Either way, okay.
fine, it's
Either way,
fine.
you can dance at the moment, and that's probably the main thing. So you begin your dance.
And I
All right.
move up to the
Okay.
prone croaker.
Now, quick question here. Your hands, whilst dummied, were shackled at the time.
Yeah.
Now, in order for this to pass, yeah, there's something we probably should have discussed at the time, so I apologize for not bringing it up previously. But in order for that to pass mustard, I would imagine it would need to, it couldn't just be like hanging loosely. So I'm going to give you a couple options here. You can either attack with disadvantage, so it'll be a flat roll because you've got hands somewhat chained, or if you make me a dex check, I'm going to set the DC as only a 10, a DC 10 dex check, then you can just
Flat dex.
flat dex, yeah, just your dex, or sleight of hand if you have it. You can pop out of that and then do an advantage stab. Your choice.
And if I fail dex check, can I still?
You can still
choose to
attack
do it
with. You can still
disadvantage?
attack with disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try that then.
Okay.
Nope, 6.
6. Okay, yep. So you go to try and pop him off, and you're like, ah, crap. And so you're thrusting, and it's a flat roll because the guy's prone.
Yep. Let me make sense of this sheet again. Here we go. 18.
That will hit.
That's 7.
7 piercing. Yep. You start to dance. You come forward. Your arms are somewhat locked still as you pull out your sword and you go to jab it into the prone creature.
And then I'll. I'll do a.
Hey, that's a great trick.
I guess I'll do a booming blade.
Okay. So you go to stab him
You were
again.
about to do chronomancy, but with how long it was taking.
22.
That also hits.
And that is 2d8 thunder damage on top of the rapier's damage. So that's 9 piercing plus 11 thunder.
Okay. And he's also now crackling with energy if he moves again, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So that's additional 20 damage. So that is 27 total. Yep. So crackling with energy, he's sort of standing beneath there and like and you just see Kick look up at you and go, is he gonna explode?
I'm gonna say, yes, go run away.
Okay, well that'll happen on Kick's turn. Let's see if he believes you.
And can I still move?
If you haven't used up all your movement.
I haven't. So
Sorry.
Don't lie.
Oh, is
you
he
just do
dead?
2 booming blades.
What?
no,
No? He
Then
attacked
it's only
and then...
1d8.
it's level 5 booming blade.
Yeah, only at level 5 it starts doing 1d8 damage on hit.
No.
Yes.
Weapon normal attacks at 5th level of melody is an extra 1d8.
Oh,
yeah, so that
correct.
is actually okay. So I'll take
So
the
that
first...
would be if he moves. Yeah, sorry. So it's 4.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'll take 4.
You're right,
Okay,
sorry.
so I'll subtract 7 from that. So that's actually just 20.
Sorry, it's because the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 thunder damage to the target on a hit.
Right, okay.
Phrasing that confused me. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Thanks for that, Rita. Good looking out.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna move.
Yep. So I'm going to run towards the pen.
Okay.
I started from here, so
Let's call it 10 foot so
15.
far. And
we can move here-ish.
okay, you're technically measuring from a tree.
Oh. Damn trees.
Okay, so that's from you. So you don't forget your blessings. What's your movements at the moment?
50.
Okay, so you move 10, so you can move like all the way to here, should you so choose.
Sure.
Okay, making a dash for it.
Hold on, I'm on the ruler. Yeah,
Cool. Right. As you leave its threatened square, it's going to try and stab you.
No, I attacked him.
Oh yeah, you got mobile. I forget.
Yep.
Okay, so you come in, stab twice. The second time, your blade sheathed in crackling energy, which imparts that. After quote-unquote warning Kick, you then charge off over to this pen. Regarding your manacles, by the way, because you failed to do it on a thing, I'm going to say at this point it's an action to get out of them, okay?
Okay.
It's a danger of attempting to do it on the fast. All right, top of the round, back to Violet.
Okay, so I heard what I heard.
Mhm.
This guy's dead, and this guy is still fighting.
Yep. I don't believe
Yeah,
that one's
I'm going
been
to-
injured yet. So
No, okay, fair enough. Then I do not wish to circle him because I don't know if Slugger hits really hard. So I'm going to turn back to this guy, growl at him, and just do an attack.
cool.
Where's my top? There we go. Slash 27 and 30.
The first one hits. The second one goes wide.
Okay.
All right. That's
15?
15 damage. Ouch. Yeah, you come in close and rake upwards, catching him by surprise as these elongated claws just flash into existence in front of him and cut across his body. But with the second blow, he's able to interpose his spear and keep you aside. Whiz, mute yourself when you type.
Shit, sorry.
Okay, fair enough. And then as a bonus action, I will fork him in place because I want him to be my buffer between me and whatever is gonna come out of that cave. So here comes the claw.
Awesome. Just gonna try and nail his foot to the floor. That definitely hits.
Okay, so that's without the lyrium. It's 5.
That's 5. Cool. So that is 20 damage total. Awesome. Yeah, you just come in. You give him a quick rake. He manages to block the second one, but your third attack just stabs straight into his foot and just he's like, yeah, you're trapped here with me now. Okay. All right. So I assume you don't want to move.
No.
Okay. Right. That comes to this one's turn. Okay. Having finished preparing, they are going to come out of the tent.
The tent.
Bullshit!
Talon, you may see this Talon because it's behind you, but Gardener, you definitely see it because it's beside you, and you've got a massive obsession. A figure comes out with a staff, going, "This not good. Everyone, blind!" And
crap.
from its staff, a cloud of fog is going to just
Question mark. Do I see that?
see them casting.
Yes.
That's a good question. They are technically coming out of the tent, which gives them full cover
also
from
announced
you.
That they're doing it, so.
Oh, that's kind of flavored. They're doing it. They announce it as they're doing it.
Well,
Ooh,
you tell me.
I'll. With your passive, I'd say no. I'd give them full cover from this thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Just with passive stealth, that's not going to help. Okay.
Mhm.
Alrighty. So, it's going to jet out, spreading over. We never did figure out how to make radiuses last too long, but I believe he was aiming for about here, and it goes to there. Okay, so basically that area is now covered in a thick, dense fog.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Everything inside there is heavily obscured. And then it goes, badness. So, Gardner and Talon, for the moment, you are blinded, effectively.
Can you see your
Okay.
hands? Can you see your hands?
It says it blocks vision entirely, so technically speaking, no. That's like be able to put the hand in front of the face and see absolutely
Oh,
nothing
wow.
except for fog.
Oh wow.
That's
Okay.
Okay,
insane.
that's not fog, that's smoke then at that point. What the fuck? It's really dense.
Heavily obscured area such as darkness, opaque fog, or dense foliage blocks vision entirely. A creature.
I'm not saying that that's wrong, I'm saying that's ridiculous as
It's
in
magic,
in the
baby.
situation. Yeah, no, I'm not countermanding you at all.
Cool. Awesome. So yes, this thick fog comes around it, and then they're going to do something else. And
Well, that's annoying. A lot of what I was planning to do
revolved
revolves
around being
me
able to see.
Yes.
Don't suppose you have the ability to create a gust of wind or some such?
Nope.
Or just move.
We can only dream. And they're doing something else in this time, so that then comes to Talon's turn. Just in time, Talon.
Just in time. Okay. I think we need to deal with this guy. Because otherwise he's just going to be throwing annoying spell. Okay, I'm going to move towards him. Can I? Am I hindered in any way moving in
You
this
can't
thing?
see your hands, so you can't definitely not see the guy. Who's singing?
I think it might be Sal. You're technically blinded, so you automatically fail any ability check that requires sight.
Right.
And attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. So to be able to find this one, you're basically going to have to make a perception check hearing, I'd say, on this one. So, and I am going to say, because this is sudden, I'm going to say disadvantage on the perception check to try and find him.
Oh, glorious. Well, my intention is to move towards him, but it's what I can do once I kind of get there.
Well, you can certainly try moving. I would like to point out, however, that you were sort of sheltered on a kind of a rock when this all happened. Mm-hmm. So, for you, the ground is a movable level. I guess, Teot, make me again, because you're blinded, a disadvantage survival check, and we'll see how easy it is for you to navigate in this area.
20 for the survival, 13 for the perception.
20 for the survival, 13 for the perception. Okay. With the survival, you're with your upbringing, Kazech, knowing where stuff is 90% of the how not to die methodology. So you're fairly confident you know where things are. You remember there was a tree next to you. You know there was about a foot down to get off this ledge and onto the ground. But other than that, there's chaotic sound of battle in front of you with Violet as this frog that she just stabbed multiple times is going, ah! There's this sort of odd series of cracking noises of energy from behind you, and there's also Kik yelling, "It's gonna blow up! It's gonna blow up!"
Right. Okay. Well, I look. Talon is just kind of blotting all of that out for a moment because he is aware that there is a frog caster that's behind him near the tent. So my intention is to move towards that caster until I can find him. He's readying his staff. And he's going to just try and advance on the caster.
Okay. All right. Navigating
So
while blinded. So, all right. You did do some survival check. So I'm going to say first off, half speed regardless. Okay. If you want to not have to deal with hazard on the ground, you're at half speed. Okay. So that's your choice. Are you moving half speed, or are you trying to just run full pelt?
Let me just do some. Well, he wouldn't really know, would he? I think he's just going to go for it, and if it goes wrong, it goes wrong, kind of thing. He wants to get to that caster.
Okay. Give me a D20 luck roll, and then we'll see where things go from there. I'm going to use your survival and your existing survival and your existing perception to figure this out.
That's a 13 on the luck roll.
What a lucky number.
Is it good enough?
All right, and finally roll me... I'm going to say on this one, roll me a D4.
A 1.
A 1. Okay, cool. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw?
21.
21. Okay, you leap off the ledge where you don't leap. You get off the ledge where you're on. I'll remember what this fog cloud is. I just need to do it to move. You charge out. At this point, you find your feet suddenly landing along a mess of roots, which you're able to evade. You then start charging, and you just go full pelt.
Yep, just my normal movement in the direction I know the caster to be in, or at least
the place where you suspect the caster to be is what I'm going to go with there. Because bear in mind, I'm aware the caster is still technically there, but
I suppose I was facing the other way when he threw the frog count. So okay.
But yeah, because of this luck roll and everything like that, what happens is you effectively get to here, and then you collide with the side of a tent.
And is that my movement?
I'm going to say that's kind of where you stop, because, okay, two options. You can either stop here, or you can try and make an acrobatics check to get around it.
I'm going to try the acrobatics check.
Okay, it's a DC 16.
Fail.
You fall
plant.
into the tent. You are currently prone and, for lack of a better term, entangled somewhat as this tent collapses around you.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep. As Talon does this, Gardner, you hear from somewhere inside the fog this sound of clattering noises. Do you yell anything as you fall into the tent, Talon?
Probably not. I'm still trying to get at our opponent right now, so just collapsing into the tent noisily.
Just accepting his fate.
Yeah, that's all technically my move. I still have an action. Can I disentangle myself with my action, even if that's going to end my turn?
Sure. Make me, again, I'd say probably an acrobatics check to try and get out of this. DC 12, not too hard.
17, that's better.
Yeah, you start pulling your shoes out, and you're like, for the first time, you're kind of annoyed about the spider slippers because they're sticking a little, and you're sort of going, no, not right now.
Yeah. Does that get me upright? I guess not. That's
that's part of your move, unfortunately.
Sure. Okay.
They did have those curly toes, upwards.
Where the hell was that 17 a moment ago? But never mind.
That's a fair question. Okay. All right. So as your turn ends, we shall go over to Onyx. Onyx, you are currently hidden, and this frog. Actually, I do need to roll for where the frog ended up. One moment. That is D8 plus a D10. Oh, okay. So they end up. Dear, I can't. Can somebody else make that fog cloud for me? Because I need to be able to move things.
I can have a go.
I don't even know how to do that.
It's basically just.
Yeah,
that looks good. Thanks, mate. Okay, yeah, he ends up effectively over here next to the lights, or going, where is he? Where is it?
Well, Onyx will take that opportunity to take aim and shoot it straight in the back.
Okay, you have advantage because you're hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it disadvantage because it's range shot in melee?
It's not in melee.
It's not in melee.
They're 10 foot away.
Not?
It's one.
Ah, okay.
Oh man, is that minimum? Dude, that's so little damage. Okay, 4.
4 points of damage. Yep, you launch an arrow and strike it in the back. This was one that was already wounded. Oh man, you're gonna hate me. He's literally on 1 hit point.
Oh,
Oh
why did I
no!
roll literally minimal damage? That's just the worst.
Sorry,
Okay,
bud.
I'm gonna. Yeah, it's
You can
fine,
pack a favorite bow on it.
fine.
Oh no, you already did a photo.
I already did.
Oh, sorry.
I already did. Yeah. Because it only costs 1 charge if it's the same person again.
Yep.
Bonus action mosquito bite?
He's got a second attack.
I have another shot,
Yeah.
but I was gonna shoot somebody else with it. It's fine. Here we go. 22.
That also hits.
Then
You
he
can't
cannot
possibly
possibly
not
live.
die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. 8. That would have been a respectable number to roll
Yep.
earlier.
So yeah, as the 2 arrows slam into this creature in the back, or already penetrating deep and overloading its frame, it falls over, landing on top of the brazier as the stench of burning frog flesh fills the air.
Lovely.
Ew.
Blech. Okay. I'm gonna make my way between. Okay. I can't see how long this is.
You're currently in the air.
I know. I want to go down. I want to go
Control-
underneath this
control.
tree.
There you go.
It won't let me.
Tell you what, just put yourself back where you are and then use. Okay, so that was 10 foot, I think.
12. That was 12, and then I don't know how much that is, but it's less than 17.
Where'd you go?
So I'm gonna be in on the side of the tree. I'm gonna be in this bush,
Yep.
and I'm going to look at the cage. Is there a place in the cage where there's like an opening, maybe a lashed together gate or a gap that they covered in vines or something?
Not on the side of the cage that you can see.
Not either of the sides I've seen so far.
Neither side you've seen, no.
Okay. And then bonus action hide in this bush.
Yep. Stealth check, please.
slink back into the shadows.
Nice.
30. That's a lot better.
I think that's a 40, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a 40 actually. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you feel much more invisible than you did a few moments ago. Okay. All right. Then it comes to their turn. Okay. Kick is just going to try and finish stabbing this one that's prone. Miss with advantage. Kick, seriously?
Damn it, Kick.
And a hit. Finally a hit.
Okay.
He has a dagger, so that is 4 points of piercing damage.
Would Kick do this knowing that this guy is about to explode?
That is an extremely good point. He was told to run. Thank you. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, sorry, scratch that. So Kick's gonna go, "Ah, you're exploding!" And he's gonna just run away. Right, that is gonna provoke the attack of opportunity from the
Why, Wesley?
on the
Why?
ground. That's a natural 1 for him. He misses.
It was a disadvantage. It's fine.
And
Yeah,
this,
but what's the point?
this one is going to get up. I'm going to give it an Arcana check with disadvantage because it is not trained to try and figure out what the hell's going on. No.
I do wonder if Booming Blade leaves a visual effect.
It says that
Doesn't
you're cloaked in
say.
an aura, I believe, doesn't it?
Yeah, it says energy, but energy is not necessarily visible.
It says it becomes sheathed in booming energy. That normally implies that it's a visual effect.
Yeah, Booming Blade, I thought it was called Booming because it's so fucking obvious. It was like
I mean,
almost
as soon as
roaring,
it triggers
isn't it?
does.
Either way, it's covered. It's like, this is just a glow. And then it's going to take a step forward. Wesley, you may roll damage.
Yes. Now it's 2d8.
Yep.
8.
2d8 gets you an 8. Well done. Okay.
Staggeringly average roll.
Staggeringly average. Yes. So yeah, you just see this one as it starts to move forward. Okay, so this one you'd already done 20 damage. This one, hadn't you? So yeah. Last time. So it moves forward and just detonates.
It wasn't 20. It was 9 plus 4. Because I rolled 2d8 when I only had to roll 1d8.
No, but you attacked it twice. You did 7 damage.
Oh
first
yeah,
one,
that's
then 9
true.
plus
Yeah,
4
yeah.
the
Oh
second.
yeah. It was 20. Yeah. Sorry.
For those of you wondering who's the best at maths in the group, you're looking at him. I kid.
Technically, they're looking at all of us.
Well, yeah. They should be looking at me. I'm the prettiest as well. Actually, that's definitely not true. Okay, so you take this creature takes a step forward. As it does so, with an enormous noise, it does in fact explode.
Nice.
And you can see Kick lean back and say, "Told ya!"
I suppose it is sonic damage.
Does
Sonic?
that kill it?
Thunder, sorry.
It doesn't kill it. It's close. And actually, as it stands up, Kick, seeing this now, is going to try and throw the dagger at it. Because it only uses an action to run. It only uses movement to run away, so it's going to try and use the dagger to just finish the job. I believe a throwing dagger only has a range of 20 feet, so this is actually a disadvantage. Let's see what Kick can do.
2060, I think.
That's a natural 20 and a natural 18. Well done, Kick.
Nice.
Nice.
Real shame it was at disadvantage, huh?
Yeah, that is 3 points of damage. So you watch as this creature staggering. Okay, I may not have moved him 30 feet. Oh, hello. Was that
You
a-
moved a 19.
Oh, thanks, CJ.
Oh, thank you for the chair.
Yes, I'm afraid
you.
it wasn't that 20, but it doesn't count because he was technically 30 feet away.
Okay, that's fair.
But it does hit though with the 18, dealing 3 points of damage. So as this creature sort of gets up, mocks the potential explosion, then explodes. Kick throws a dagger at it, hitting it in the face and killing it instantly.
Kill
Nice.
steal.
He had 2 hit points left. That's it.
Good job, Kick.
It's completely nuts. Oh my god, the number of these things that are on cherry tap distance is kind of crazy. Right. Okay, and then the last one that's
We really need to
standing.
start taking some of these guys out.
The last one that's standing is going to just sort of yell back, "Ah, throat, too strong, help!" And Violet, from within the cave, you hear a much deeper bass voice go, "Idiot, don't fight, stupid. Fight with smarter. Me, brainy."
That was from the cave?
That was from the cave.
Huh.
This one is going to try and stab at you, Violet. That is a 20 to hit.
That just hits.
That just hits. And where's my damage die? 1 second. That is 10 points of piercing, half to 5. And then with his second attack, that one is a natural 20.
What? Damn, they're rolling really well.
Can I silvery barbs?
You are within range.
And I will choose to do silvery barbs.
Okay, as a reaction, you
Don't bits yet, DJ. That one is getting undone.
No! Too late.
No.
Well, I so rarely get to roll. I'm afraid that's yes. My 20 was stolen from me. But that is now an 11. So for a
Given the
moment,
delight you've taken in silvery barbsing our nat 20s in the past, I have no sympathy.
okay, I'm going to say this right now. I've silvery barbs like twice. You guys have silvery barbs me like more than 50 times.
Yeah, that's because you control more characters.
Wait, what?
The sympathy appears to be completely independent of my success at this point. Either way, the croaker goes to lunge at you. The first one getting beneath your guard, Violet, and raising a scratch upon your chest. As the other one comes in trying to capitalize, you sort of the knockback, the slight knockback, putting you off ground. It looks like it's got a perfect aim, and then a series of sharp barbs grow from its head, and its aim skews to the side and it misses.
Interesting.
It's a vocal component, so you also hear Wesley casting the spell.
Okay.
Who are you granting advantage to?
Next up, Garner, but Garner is
You can't see
Garner.
Garner.
here. I'll give the advantage to. I can't see Talon, can I?
You can
no.
only see me. I'll spare you this
I know.
struggle.
But I thought that Talon was in a spot of bother, but I'll give it to you.
Even
You're
if,
also
even
in a
if it
spot of bother.
was, you don't
You
know,
could
you can't
just-
see him.
Yeah, you could just hear chaos going on in the.
Yeah.
In
You
the
heard
cloud.
jeepers and things collapsing.
TJ shows me sympathy. They understand. They have players at these silvery barbs as well.
Because TG wants us to die.
Good story. Gardner, your turn. You. Sorry.
When Az gets to do it to us, he can also say, "This is how it feels."
I wish I could do it more often. Yes. So, Gardner, you are enclosed in some kind of fog cloud. You heard some kind of commotion to your left a few moments ago.
Okay, okay, first of all, do I have a bead on roughly where the caster is?
You think
Based
you
on
remember where the caster was when it cast.
Okay, what?
Hang on.
Oh, that
What are you trying to do? Before you move your token, tell me what your plan is, because don't
You're
forget
going up
you've
into
got
the sky.
control to get... Okay, let's put you back where you were. You are about here. Okay, tell me what your plan is before you do it.
I was like there. Okay. So my plan is to make it outside of the fog cloud and see if I can spot the caster outside of it.
Okay. I guess your choice on this one: either disadvantage perception or disadvantage survival, or flat survival. Those two.
I will take. I'll take the perception. What the hell?
Okay.
So, sorry to clarify. I'm wanting to make my way out of the cloud
But
first.
to the most
and-
direct place, right? Or like
is this to figure out where the
this is-
nearest?
So, okay,
edges.
basically there's a combination of a few things here. Figuring out what the nearest entrance is of this roll. Then I'm going to ask you, are you trying to do it at full speed or half speed carefully? Full speed means that you might have hazards. Half speed means that you'll avoid the hazards without having to make a roll.
Okay. So let's do this as a what the hell? Flat survival. I
Okay.
think. That's an 11. I will tag on my Celial knowledge on there.
That's a 12.
Which brings it to a 12. Not the best.
Okay, you think you've got a fairly decent idea of how to get out. Now my question becomes, are you moving at full speed or half speed?
I will move at half speed, I think.
Having heard Talon go, I'm going to move at full speed, crash
Right.
bang wallop.
So the closest exit for you from here is, let's call that's about 10 feet, really, all things considered. Okay, it's 10 feet. Difficult, half speed, so 20 feet for your movement thing.
All right.
And then because you rolled a 12 in survival, I'm going to add on another 10 feet as well because of, just fumbling around sort of thing. So basically 30 feet to get out of the cloud. Okay?
Okay.
Cool. So, and that drops you off there.
Okay. Can I see the caster?
No.
All right. In that case, where did I last pin him at?
Well, you can still see the tent which you believe he wandered out of, which would have put him about where this sphere I'm making is. Roughly this sort of area.
Okay. Right, that's...
How much movement have you got left?
Well, if that's 30, that's my full movement.
Okay, cool.
Unfortunate that I can't see the guy. However, I think what I'm going to do is drop a stinking cloud.
Very smelly. You're gonna need to see the point of origin, I think.
No, I don't with stinking cloud.
No? Oh, okay.
Nope. This is tricky. Okay, I will go with. Oh, God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There. That's 20 feet, so I will drop my stinking cloud there.
Okay.
With an explosion of rust red spores.
Okay, so you drop it there. Okay, so just out of range of yourself. Okay.
Or actually, do I know where Talon fell down?
You don't know it was Talon that fell down. You know, you heard a noise. That was it. That could have been the caster.
Oh, in which case, I'm really sorry, but in order to avoid metagaming...
Fair enough. I mean,
Yeah.
I will admit
alright.
that was something I was about to ask about, but thanks for being honest as well. By the way, that's a very good thing to do.
It's gonna have to go there, I think.
That's fair. That is completely fair. Okay, so this cloud of spores. So, from your perspective, Violet, I imagine it kind of vaguely looks like two large, multicolored mounds have just erupted from the ground, made primarily out of some kind of foggy thing.
What? Okay, that's normal.
I see that all the
Alan is
time.
not having a good time.
Nope. Okay.
Love
Yeah.
me some pairs of mounds.
All right, so that's your action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And oh, right, that doesn't incapacitate. That's unfortunate. I
No,
forgot the wording on that.
It uses.
Oh
the
well,
action.
I'm committed now.
Yep.
Bonus action. I can't see any of my allies, can I?
Even less than before. You might just be able to see Kick. That's about it.
Right. Well, I'm not throwing any healing at him. Yeah, I think that is me.
Okay then. Right. So that takes us to. Oh. From within the cave, a sound of metal falling slams into the ground. You hear, Violet, in front of you, you see this figure turn, a look of horror in its face as a tentacle lashes out. Several tentacles lash out. One is heading towards you, the other one appears to be heading towards the croaker.
Well, I consider myself to be in half cover.
You are in half cover, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so the croaker...
I identify as somebody in half cover.
I identify as a half-covered person. Okay,
Yes.
The croaker is definitely hit as his tentacle just launches out and wraps around it. I'm pretty sure even the base damage is going to kill it. Yeah, it just kills it outright. And this tentacle wraps around it. You're still in half cover as this corpse stands in front of you, of course.
I hold it up like a kid holds like a piece of potato on a fork because I was trying to shield myself.
Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
Misses.
What's your AC?
20.
Half cover is only +2 to AC.
It's 20 and you said 17.
Her base AC is 20.
Sorry, good lord, I misspoke.
22.
Sorry, it's 15 plus 7 is what I was trying to say. For some reason, like it came out at 17. It's 22. Sorry, I am terribly sorry. I misspoke.
Okay. 22?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right. So this lashes.
Wait, hold on. What does half cover give me?
+2.
So it
That's-
just hits me.
Just hits.
Yeah, that meets, unfortunately.
Okay. So both of these tentacles lash out and latch onto you. Right. That does 7, 11.
Say it again. You're not using shield.
Shield. Yeah, I'm using shield.
Okay, cool. Right, so as the tentacle comes up, for a brief moment it appears to be about to intersect with you, and then crackling energy just erupts in this cloud, in this storm of energy, which deflects it away from you for a brief moment. The other tentacle latches out around this creature, and after a few moments of it sort of struggling, you hear a shattering noise coming from its neck as it is pulled into the cave, and you hear a hung.
Okay.
So that thing is now gone.
Hey, Huntil.
Hey, Huntil.
Hello!
Gotta find the treasure.
Hello.
Okay. And
No treasure, just frogs.
yes, you hear a voice from within the cave just going, "Arr, that's it. Eat 'em. Eat 'em all." It is then going to charge out slamming in front and howl at yourself, Violet.
Look at that boy.
Oh dear.
I don't see it.
You don't?
Wait, hold on. I need to.
Move the green thing up, maybe.
Oh fuck!
It's gonna howl at you, and then it is going to, and like as it comes out, this like.
How many attacks does it have?
It's not attacking. But as it comes out, this cloud of like ink radiates off it. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh no, it's got a mobile stinking cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, but if the stinking clouds meet, what will happen then?
It becomes a stunking cloud.
Can't save. 8. Oh wait, I have advantage on the first roll. I do because of
silvery barbs.
so it's 15.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
And you needed that. Yep, that meets the that
Thank
beats
you,
the DC.
You're welcome.
This is not the same boy that they attacked them on the ridge. This is a completely different form of tentacles. Cool. Right, that brings us to Wesley.
Those were octopus tentacles. These are frog tentacles. Completely different.
Wesley, your turn.
Yes.
Kill it with extreme prejudice.
I see the cloud of stink. Yeah.
Possibly, probably like bits of it. It's being blocked by the cloud of fog. Oh, are you talking about the one behind the on the creature?
On the creature.
No, it's not an obvious thing. It is literally mostly just stench. But I guess you might see Violet kind of recoil from it.
Yeah.
It's a froggy moth. Until.
Not to be confused with the froggy moth, which is some kind of moth.
Okay. If I don't move, can I use my entire turn to cast both a spell and undo the shackles?
If you don't move, can you use your turn to put? If you sacrifice your movement, I'll let you have another dex check, just a DC 10 to try and get the shackles off.
Ugh. But it's an entire action.
Could he use his hasted action to do that? That
He's
allows
not-
him
not
he's not
hasted.
hasted.
Oh. Right, yeah, you did blade singing.
Yeah.
But not haste. Yeah, my bad.
I'd take the dex check. It's only DC 10.
Yeah, but it was a DC 10 before and I failed it.
Well, roll better. I don't know what to tell you.
Hashtag roll better. This is the advice on the
faster,
D&D hour.
stronger, heavier.
And can I even do somatic components of a spell currently?
You'd have to make a caster check if you were trying to do something somatic.
Get those
Fine.
shackles off.
I mean, it's loose. Why is it so hard?
What?
14.
14. Yeah. So with
There
your
you go.
movement, you're able to quickly disentangle the shackles, and they drop to the ground.
Alright. And then I would like to cast Greater Invisibility, going invisible.
On yourself, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So yes, you feel the smell of the sea as a part of the invisibility of the cloud comes and surrounds you.
Invisible?
He's invisible.
Invisible.
Bloop.
Yep.
He's greater invisible, and I believe that is, unless you have a bonus action, that's your turn.
Yep.
Cool. Top of the round, Violet. You passed your check, so you don't need to make another one.
Uh-huh. What the fuck is this thing?
You're not sure. It looks like somebody sort of. To be honest, it kind of looks like if Hope, in its default form, just got a hell of a lot nastier and grew actual arms.
Yeah. Shit. Don't like that.
Yeah, and the model, like, I couldn't find a model that had it, but it does have, like, 4 writhing tentacles coming out of its back.
Lovely.
And I'm the only one here. God damn
Well,
it.
now you are. Wesley had decided, do this, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly. Wesley was like, I'm not having it.
I'm not that far away, but there's like multiple clouds hindering me from actually being
Yeah,
any.
he's double
Yeah, but
blinded.
I can't see you. I'm like, oh shit. Let me see again what blood fire poison does. Oh, he's probably immune.
Oh, did I hear the arrival of the froghemoth?
I think everyone heard the arrival of the frog. It was loud. It was...
Okay.
You
Right,
probably
okay.
can't see it from your current angle, though.
You know what? Violet would probably first want to see how it reacts to the slashes. So I think she will like slash it just for science.
But
We've lost the stinking cloud.
oh
What?
yeah. Oh
Oh.
well. So wait, so the was there another voice inside the cave?
Yeah, somebody released this thing, so yes.
But yeah, we've
I
got Big Throat
see.
yet to show his face.
And yeah, our froggy companion is still around somewhere.
He's back this way.
Yep, he successfully managed to take part of Wesley's cunning plan. We'll say. But yes.
So cunning.
Okay, so you want to give it a slash?
Yeah,
Violet?
so she would probably go like, "What the fuck are you?" and then slash.
Go for it. Unload.
Unload the slashery.
So that would be 24 and 13. Where did I see that before? It's a
That's...
pattern.
You're not using some kind of strange scripting algorithm to roll. Well, to be honest, if you are, you're very strange because you're failing one of your rolls each time.
Yes, all according to plan.
All according to Keikoku. Yes, so the first one hits. I'm afraid the
All
second one
according
does
to
not.
Really? It seems huge. Okay.
Yeah, well, to put it more precisely, in this particular case, it's probably more a case of the second one penetrates and gets into the innards. The other one kind of gets caught in its thick, rubbery flesh.
Okay, fair enough. And then I'll follow it up by bonus attack. 23,
23 hits.
and that's 7.
7. Okay, so 8 and 7, so that's 15 total. Yep, so you slash at this creature multiple times. Now, Violet, you've fought lots of things before. You know you've hurt it in the sense of, like, you've done damage to it. You also know it does not seem to have noticed.
Oh damn.
As in, it's probably resistant to force. damage?
No, it's not resistant. It's just it's a sponge. It's got
has
a
a lot
lot
of
of hit
health.
points.
Oh fuck. Okay. Gears are starting clicking, so maybe we shouldn't be here. But that's my turn.
That is your turn. Cool. All right. This guy's turn. So hang on a sec. Nobody look at the stream for a moment because I have to move someone.
Oh wait, hold on. Can I move?
If you want, but you will provoke attack opportunity.
No, I'm not moving away. I'm just moving, doing the same trick as I did with the first guy.
You're trying to get around behind it. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's somewhat blocking the entranceway of the cave. Like its body is again not the best representation on the map, but its body does block the whole way to the cave. So you don't think you can slip past it, given the amount of space in between it and the cave wall. You get to its side,
is it not
but
large?
what? It is large.
Wouldn't a medium creature be able to slip through a large creature square by raw?
That's a large allied creature. I don't think you can do it with a large enemy creature.
Okay.
Does it
Fair
have
enough.
legs?
It does.
Can
I
I
think-
crawl under his legs?
I think the rules do address it. It's in optional variant rules with tumbling.
You can only move through a hostile creature's space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you.
How large is it?
It's only one size category larger than you. You're medium, it's large.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. But do you want to get
But
beside
can I
it? Or...
at least get...
You can get beside it, yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. So, moving to this one. Right. This thing is... I've lost him. One sec. He would get to about here. And then seeing that. Can he see that? No, can't see that. Okay, so I guess he would try and move around over to here and stay hidden, so I need to make a stealth roll for him. Cool. Alrighty, and that is his turn because he uses his action to hide. Talon, Stinking Cloud is in effect next to you, so you must make a Constitution saving throw.
23!
That's a natural 20. Well done, mate.
Right.
Got a bit of a cheer, guys. That's a nat 20.
Woo! Sorry, I was distracted.
Okay.
I know. I feel like I should give Violet inspiration because she's the only one that cheered.
Well, I cheered.
TJ cheered. Okay, fine. Inspiration for Talon, Violet, and TJ because they cheered.
Aww.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I should have inspiration already. Right. I would like to get up, which is going to take half my movement.
Half your movement. You are still in an obscured area.
Okay, I've lost the.
Yeah, who was doing the
I was doing the cloud. Was it there? I thought it was. Yeah,
no,
it was there.
It was yeah. This is the fog cloud one. So yeah.
Okay, so I don't actually know the point of origin for the stinking cloud. I do not know what the coverage is of that.
You're not even really certain that there is a sinking cloud because you're sort of in the overlap. You're in the Venn diagram of two different clouds, so you're sort of seeing a combination of greyish red.
Okay, well, either way, it's gotten pretty bloody horrible in here, and Helen wants out. So that's cost me half my movement.
Yep.
I which way would he go?
Yeah.
He's going to continue going in the direction he was going because he doesn't know any better, and that was where his enemy was. So yeah, I'm going to.
I have to ask the question again: full speed or half speed?
I'm going to do full speed because I'm never going to get out of here if I go half speed. I'm just going to be
Okay.
stuck in the sinking cloud for fucking ages.
So perception disadvantage or flat survival, and then
I will
make
take
me a
the
luck
flat
roll.
survival.
Yep. Then make me a luck roll. So do 20 as well.
I am using my inspiration for that.
Very sensible. Ah, Locty, you and your coin.
Oh, tell me about it. Right, 17 on the survival.
17 on survival. All right, and then a D20 luck roll, please.
Come on, 20.
20. Well done. Okay. All right. So this gives you.
So I have 20 foot of movement left of my thing. I'll use my action if that doesn't get me out of the clouds.
20 foot of movement. I think that is gonna keep you. So you're heading in that direction.
Yes, I'm going to head.
Thanks again, TJ. Oh my. It's gonna be an expensive day for you, mate. All right. So you are heading off in this direction. So.
Yeah.
Hang on to.
Just trying to find the edge of clouds, and if I can find the bastard, I will.
Right, I'm afraid it is 30 feet. So you were heading in that direction. You have no idea that it went.
Well, I've got 20 foot of movement of my movement left, and I'll use my action for another 40.
Cool. So yep, you basically you get out of here with 20 foot of movement left. So
okay.
If you want to move to where the ruler's pointing.
Yes, I will be able to do that. All right.
Does it in quick succession as well, TJ, stealing your hits.
Okay, so I'm there. Can I see anyone or anything?
Yeah, I'd say Gardner was deliberately outside the cloud. So as you sort of come staggering out, the cloud went from reddish grey to pretty much pure red. Then you stagger out, you wave your head around, and you just look to your left, and you see Gardner. Any particular emotion going across Gardner's face in this instant?
Ah, sorry about that.
Yeah, Talon's just kind of stumbled out there. I mean, he's passed his saving throws, so he's not throwing up, but he's just like, oh god, that's awful. What happened there? I'm gonna spend the last of my movement moving towards Gardner, I think. So,
But
that's
not
10.
through the cloud. No matter how. No masochism here.
Yeah, so I was there.
You've got 20 foot left, so you can get to Gardner's side.
Yeah, okay. I'll get over to there and just sort of Talon wants to say, Did you see the caster?
I'm assuming I don't see him now. The fog cloud has dropped.
The fog cloud hasn't dropped.
Hasn't. Okay, it's just the.
Yeah, I know. I had
thing
to. Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry. I'll try and find a way to make him stick around, but I can't do it right now.
Yeah, no worries. In that case, yeah, no, I did not see him.
Damn it.
Okay. Alrighty. That brings us at the end of your turn, Talon. That brings us to Onyx. So you're currently hidden here. You can see this behemoth creature sort of standing there, dwarfing Violet, and Wesley appears to have vanished.
Yeah. I know where he vanished, though, right? I saw him vanish.
Yeah, he's
So I'm not gonna run through his space willy-nilly. Okay. Clouds. Can't do much about clouds.
If only you had a squall. Or is it Dane?
Yeah, a squall. Well, yeah, maybe. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to definitely the cage is in the way, so I'm gonna find a better vantage. I'm gonna sit behind it. I'm gonna rush across, slide into the cover, while hidden, and then kind of like as I am about to reach the cover, I'm gonna knock 2 arrows. Shift my favorite foe to this creature and shoot the froggy moth.
Okay. Is it a bonus action or is it just
It's just when I hit, so if I miss, then I don't even have to use a charge.
Fair enough then. You may fire when ready.
I have advantage on that one because I'm hidden. So
Yes,
18.
that's true. 18? Yep,
18
that hits.
Okay, nice. That is 12.
12 points of damage. Okay. Yep, your arrow launches out and sticks into the creature's flesh. You can see some of this greenish blood separating out of it.
It switched itself to strength again.
It did?
Yeah, I have no idea why it keeps doing that. Also, aren't longbows D10s?
Think they're D8s, longbows.
Okay. But that's not enough damage because my strength. This is strength bonus, not dex bonus. So 4 more.
So it's.
I thought it was weird.
Okay.
13 plus 3, 16 damage total.
16
for the first
damage.
arrow.
Okay, thank you.
And then for the second arrow, does not have favorite foe on it. 15 hits?
You've still got advantage, 20.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, because you put firing from hidden. I'm pretty sure that's all the attacks around, right?
Oh, because extra attack is all at once. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, it's all part of the same action. Yep.
So 20 hits, yes, definitely.
Yes, so that is 22 damage, right?
I'm doing them. I'm doing
16?
them incrementally. 16 plus 9, so that's 25.
25. Well, I miscounted that badly. And then instead of instead of hiding again,
Yep.
I think I'm going to call Gorovax forth from the shadow. I'm going to use a spell slot so I can choose where he goes rather than him appearing next to
Alrighty.
the frog. What was his name again? Kick?
Kick.
Yeah. So let's see. Where can I put him? 30 feet. So I'm going to put him here. I
almost want to make you roll to see if you'd accidentally drop him on Wesley, but you did see where Wesley was, so...
Yeah, no.
Gorovax didn't, so Gorovax will land and just kind of eats Wesley by accident. I kid.
And Gorovax will do the dodge action this turn.
Boo.
Dodge action.
That's it.
Yep, cool.
I'm just picturing like Gorovax appears and then both Wesley and Gorovax are just ragdolled as they collide with each other.
Does invisible Wesley give Gorovax half cover?
No. Right, so that's the end of your turn. All of those ones are dead, so that brings us to Gardner.
Okay, can I have the fog cloud measurement back?
Sure. Second. It's a bit of an academic thing because all of the things that I used as a marker previously are now gone. So I'm sort of going, it's about there, I think, about there.
Of course, in order to move Gardner, I have to
drop the stinking cloud.
Yeah.
I understand your pain.
Let's just move to Foundry instead. Okay. So
there's bound to be a way to do it. Don't worry, I'll figure it out.
And am I able to kind of slip between the cloud and the foliage here?
In what sense? I think you'd be walking straight into a tree at that point, so I'd say definitely at the very least difficult terrain.
It's annoying.
Oh.
Where are you trying to go?
You know what? This cloud, I think, is no longer... No, wait, this is the fog cloud,
That's the
not
fog
the
cloud,
stinking
not
cloud.
Stinking cloud.
So I can't just drop that one. That's irritating.
Okay, so
that's
15 foot to
20
there.
feet.
20 feet?
Yeah, because I used 5 foot before.
Okay, 20 feet.
And then that's my remaining 10.
Okay. Because Onyx did not hide, you would probably be able to see them through the foliage there.
Okay. Is this downed croaker dead?
Yes, it blew up and then got a dagger thrown in its face.
Right. And I'm assuming I can't see this one.
That's Kick.
That's Kick, right.
Actually, that's a point. Fuck, it was Kick's turn. Kick actually, sorry, would... I'll move him in a second, but Kick would have run over to where Talon was because his instructions were protect Talon. You can see Talon. He'd just run straight to where Talon was.
Good.
Right. Yeah, still close enough, that's fine. Yeah, I don't have any more visible targets at the moment, do I?
No. Not really.
Right. In that case, I am gonna have to dash. I'll...
Hang on, before you do that, Talon will say, can you see the caster? Can you find the caster?
Probably somewhere in the cloud.
Are you dropping the stinking one, by the way?
No, because there's a good chance that it's holding the caster at the moment.
We haven't heard the caster retching or anything, have we?
Actually, that's a point, because presumably I would hear that.
Possibly. I mean... Yeah,
Do you want me to make a perception check?
Your passive is 20, so yeah, you would have been able to hear.
Okay, but I didn't hear
You
him.
did not hear him.
Okay, in that case, yes, I will drop the cloud.
Okay, you dropped the cloud.
He was not caught by the cloud.
Which is good,
I
because I was
was.
about to ask you to redirect it.
And I'll just shoot over my shoulder. Stay close!
Okay.
And then I will use my action to dash.
Next to Onyx. Cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's,
Now I have line of sight on the Froggermoth.
Yes, you do. That is your turn. Okay.
Yes, it is.
So, the Froggermoth is going to, because it is now their turn, is going to...
Actually, sorry, has Violet taken any damage? If I can see.
Not yet. No, it's all temporary hit points.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good then.
The Froggermoth is going to look for a moment and then just turn, and its enormous mouth is going to open wide, and it is going to try and chomp down on you, Violet.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Misses.
Whew.
Okay. What's the reach on those? So it's looking at this. Right. It can't see Wesley. It can see the dragon.
Why is Wesley constantly running away? Like every fight.
Can somebody else make the fog cloud for a moment? I'm gonna need a ruler.
It's his
Yep.
specialty.
I will do that in just a second. Let me just do the.
I could do it as well.
Well, as long as it's done. Cool. Thank you.
I suppose I've got. My turn's coming up in a minute, isn't it? Yes, it is.
So
Okay.
not quite right. So the Froggermoth is going to take a step forward just to get into range, and then it is going to lash out at Gorovax with a pair of tentacles, trying to attack it.
Oh, it can accidentally hit Wesley.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, he did a dodge action.
Oh, that's true. Disadvantage. Completely forgot about that. Thank you. So that is 16 to hit.
Ooh, that might just hit. Let me go check. I always forget what exactly his AC is. Yeah, no, it's 17, so no, that misses.
Okay. Then the second attack, that's a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. So that is.
I'm looking for. Are there any capsule? Oh, sorry.
That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And as it sort of stands, as the tentacle wraps around it, Gorovax is now considered grappled as this tentacle wraps around it and pulls it and grasps it tight.
I have a question.
Yes.
It's all happening through Wesley. Is he just like immaterial right now? Not just invisible?
It's an interesting question. I mean, I know the technicality thing is that he is there, but it is targeting him. So what I basically, sorry, I should have mentioned this. What I did in the background was I effectively rolled. I basically rolled a d20 to see if it would hit towards Gorovax in a fashion that would hit Wesley or not. And both times I rolled it. I gave it a 50-50 shot, basically. 10 upwards it hits Wesley. 11
so-
upwards.
Shouldn't it be still the cover rules, but like the cover is with advantage?
See, that's the question there, because the fact of the matter, if it is the cover rules, then wouldn't the tentacle then hit Wesley?
No, because it would have to meet his AC, remember?
But that doesn't. I mean, in that case, you had to summon him right behind the thing. I think with the angles involved, I'm going to say that Gorovax is fair game on this front.
No, I'm not talking about Garvax not being the fair game. He's basically dragging him through Wesley right now.
Oh,
This is
he's
so
not dragging
strange.
him. He's grappled. He's not being moved. The tentacle has
Okay, but tentacles go through Wesley.
not necessarily. I mean, if
They're
we're,
probably-
if we're going to go by the whole cover rules, I would say the logic on that is that Wesley dodged to the side and then the tentacle hit Gorovax. But for now,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah.
But
Sorry, I know where you're coming from. I'm just I think this is what I've got for the moment. It's a very niche situation of what happens if the cover in front of the person is invisible. It's a complicated factor. But yeah, so Gorovax is grappled, 20 points of damage. That tentacle is now in use. And at
20 points from one tentacle. Ouch.
Yep.
and at that point, charging out of the cave comes a slightly different looking croaker. This one has a shield and some kind of weird, like, spear with twin points, which it's charging forward and it tries to go around. It tries to attack at you, Violet.
okay.
You right? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. I know it's a complicated situation, and we can have a chat about it afterwards.
No, it's okay. I just remember last time when we were doing cover, we like decided what we're actually gonna do next time on the cover.
I know, but then this cover's slightly different because the thing is.
Yeah, but this cover is just like if you hit cover, you just hit AC at disadvantage. That's it. Like that's all. Invisibility changes. I feel.
What? So his AC would be a disadvantage?
Yeah. The hit versus Wesley, if it misses Gorovax, would be just a disadvantage. That's it.
See, the thing is, if Wesley was there, I think it would attack Wesley.
No, Wesley is invisible.
I know, but that's what I mean. If Wesley was actually standing there, I feel like it would attack Wesley. So, but it's not. It's attacking Gorovax.
But-
So, I mean, in this
Yeah, but-
circumstance, what I would say would okay. Thinking logically, right? If Wesley was truly invisible, the tentacle would be flying towards Gorovax, which would basically go through Wesley. Okay. Now,
No, it wouldn't because Wesley
wait,
is still there. Like if you.
let me finish. Sorry, as in like from a standpoint of an external perspective, from someone looking at it, it would appear as if it was going to go through. You know, it's not aimed at Wesley; it's going to hit him, as it were. So, based
Yeah,
on
it would hit him accidentally, basically. Just Vinavat rules.
yeah, okay, but here's the fact that tentacle. So the question here is, how would Wesley avoid it? He wouldn't try and block it; he'd step to the side. Correct. So it misses him. But
Yes.
if it's invisible and he stepped aside, it's therefore not hitting him. It wasn't aimed at him, so it's still hitting Gorovax's AC.
People never aimed at the cover.
Yeah.
No,
I don't think just the fact that the cover moves does not mean that it doesn't give the AC. I feel that that's kind of a strange rule.
How would?
I
but it's
feel
invisible
like we're
cover.
talking at. I feel like we're talking
Yeah.
at cross purposes here.
We'll resolve it
Basically,
later.
if the cover is invisible, if the standard rules, for hitting cover, if you miss by the cover's margin, it would still have to meet the cover's AC to damage the cover, who is in this case Wesley. But I think being invisible wouldn't give disadvantage on that attack hitting him because he's not the target. It's just hitting him incidentally.
For the sake of this, the way that I did it was I rolled to see if it would impact Wesley, and it didn't. I feel that having the tentacle just stop in midair because Wesley stepped to the side doesn't make any sense. So that's my
not
logic.
no, that's not what I meant. If it had hit Gorovax, it hit Gorovax.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Okay.
that's
Okay.
Look,
The
we've
reason why
we've
this is
spent 10
confusing
minutes on it. We spent
is
10 minutes on it. I understand it's confusing. We spent 10 minutes on it, though. I understand. We can talk about it afterwards. My ruling is it's hits Gorovax. Okay?
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Right. This guy's coming out, and he's going to try and grab you with the with his. It's a sort of a weird spear. Actually, Violet, you've seen this before. This is the grabbing stick, which you put around Onyx's neck. It's that kind of shape. As it goes to
Where? This guy has that is attacking me?
Yes, the one that's attacking you.
Okay.
He's going to try and he's basically trying to attack you with it. So this is that's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
That's a 12 to hit.
Misses. Can we say flavor-wise that when he swings at me, Violet kind of catches it and like looks at it?
Yes, yeah. You grasp it for a moment and sort of you observe it and see what it is. He then pulls it out of your hand. But
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
definitely
I'm
know
fine
what
with
it is. To keep the AoE map makers drag to the suitable size, then right-click the little circle in the middle, and it will come up with convert this rule to an AoE marker. Well, I'll be damned. Thank you, TJ.
Oh, that's
Oh, I know.
awesome!
DJ, you're the hero
Thank you,
of
DJ.
today.
I'd
you
give you
very much
inspiration, but
indeed.
I've already given you a point earlier.
Yeah, they don't stack TJ.
Nah. Okay, right. It's then going to use a bonus action to warble at the creature in front of it, and just go, kill them all, no survivors. Okay. Da-da-da. Wesley, a tentacle just flew past you. Your sacrifice is regarded, TJ.
Wesley, we can't hear you if you're talking.
No.
Oops. Okay. Can I move behind the frog boss?
So I'm tacking on an extra 5 foot of movement for the vertical climb there on the rock, but yeah,
Sure.
You should be able to.
Okay. I would like to do that.
Okay.
Hold on. So. Up.
Oh, no, not behind. Sorry, you can get to where your ruler was, so you're there.
Here.
Yeah. He's still in the cave. You'd have to push past him.
Can I do that? Or not? No, I might. Okay, I'm then gonna.
Oh, wait a minute. I should think on this. Oh, no, you're invisible. Sorry, you're invisible. My bad.
Yeah.
Thinking about AoEs. I wish there was a marker for invisible.
If only such a thing existed.
Actually, sorry. Can I undo that?
Okay. Move yourself back.
Yeah. Actually, I'll stay there unless, with the original movement, can I stand in such a position that I'm 5 feet away from both the big guy and the frog, the croaker boss, and not Violet?
Potentially, you'd have to duck underneath the tentacle, which is sort of there but arriving in front of you. If you give me not a hard one, just a DC 12 for acrobatics check, you can get to a position on the other side.
Okay. Acrobatics, you say?
Yep.
17.
17. Okay, so whoops, wrong thing. Yeah. So basically, you end up after dodging under the tentacle, about there.
Okay. Then I would like to attack the boss.
Okay. You are invisible, so this is with advantage. Oh shit! I just recalled. Sorry, you've entered into it. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. So Constitution saving throw is 20.
You're okay.
Good. Okay, so up here, 20.
That will hit.
And that is 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing. Okay, so yeah, Violet, you see this wound suddenly basically just appear in the creature's side.
Okay.
Who is fiddling about the ruler? It's very distracting.
Sorry. I was just trying to plan my movement.
That's fair. Okay, that's one attack.
At this point, there is
And
an
then,
opening through the cave, right? It's not just.
You could possibly, the guy's sort of, he threatens the whole area, but you could push past him.
Yeah, because this guy is definitely hitting me. So.
Okay, I would also like to cast Sword Burst, which means they must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Is that with disadvantage because they can't see me?
Can you put the text of the spell into the chat?
Yeah, I can. There you go.
You create a momentary circle of spectral blades that sweep around you. All of the creatures. Dexterity. Technically, saves normally for a spell don't really come with disadvantage. I think this should be a flat roll by raw.
Because they're already not expecting you to just explode with swords.
Yeah.
I mean, always expect people to explode into swords.
I always expect ninjas.
Okay,
That's a
well,
great
I'll
way
still
to get killed by ninjas.
cast it. So that's dex save or 2d6.
And it's dex save for both of them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your DC?
DC is 16.
Okay, so the Frogimoth fails. And so does Big Pro.
Okay, so that's. Do I roll for each or
Just roll
once
a
for
flat
both?
1d6, yeah.
And it's because it's a 5th level, it's 2d6.
2d6, okay. That's not in the description.
Yeah, I didn't include it when I put it in. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's not in the description, doesn't count. Okay, cool. So yes, this Violet again, a sudden circle of cutlasses just emerge from the sky and slash in a circle around, seemingly orbiting some invisible point.
It does have a vocal component. What do you yell as these swords appear, Wesley?
I don't know.
It's a strange
I
thing
don't
to yell.
know!
Strange thing to
Nothing in
yell.
Elvish.
Worst pirate ever. Clearly, the correct response is Avasti landlubbers.
Potentially.
Okay, but
Kind
I
of
can hear Wesley's
ocean-based
voice
pun.
then.
Yeah, you
Multi-blade.
You heard multi-blade.
Oh dear.
Oh god, Wesley's like, I'm invisible, but I'll announce myself, so it doesn't matter.
He still stays invisible, thankfully.
know,
How
but now
much
he
movement
knows
did
over.
I use to get here?
I believe it was 30.
30. So I'll move 10 feet here.
Okay. I believe they still can do a reaction attack on you, but is with disadvantage.
Does the sword burst count as an attack against both of them?
It's a spell, technically, and to save or suck. It's not an actual attack, so you've attacked.
I use it as an attack.
You've used it as an action, technically. I mean, all spells are technically an attack, but does mobile specify? What does mobile specify? Does it have to be a melee attack? Either way, this is save or suck. You would make an attack roll. It says a melee attack against a creature.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, so the Frogimoth
So-
is going to attack you with
That's
disadvantage.
then, yeah.
It's with disadvantage. Okay. So this is bite. So with disadvantage, that is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. You dart out the way as the Frogimoth sort of turns at this strange noise and goes, but seemingly bites upon air. Righty. Val, you're up.
Okay. So you say I can squeeze in, but this is probably the person, the only. Is this the voice of the person I heard?
That's yeah. This is him.
Interesting.
He does have a noticeably larger throat sac.
True. Does it look like he's controlling this creature in any way?
He seemed to sort of be responding to. If you want, you can make an animal handling check to try and understand what's going on.
Is it gonna take my turn?
No, I'll let you have it. Have it
Okay.
as a general. DC on it, I'll set as this is actually quite hard, so probably about 17 on DC on this.
Oh shit. Okay. $22. Hey.
22.
Good.
Oh wow.
The way that the creature has responded aggressively to things moving towards it, the way that it responded to Big Throat talking to it, and the sheer lack of fear that you can see in Big Throat being near it, you think there is some kind of control, but you can't tell exactly what's going on.
Shit. Okay. So there's no obvious like magical devices on him that are like glowing.
You
Or-
recall that the way Kick described it. No, not Kick. Sorry, Fleck described it was that it had effectively imprinted on Big Throat.
That's right. Oh shit. Well, can't help that. Yeah. Then I'm going to. Well, it makes a meaningful look at the weapon that this little guy with a big mouth is holding. And she's going to unleash the cyclone.
That is sensible.
Mhm.
Can you remind me, by the way, was there a limitation on the size of creature that gets pushed back?
That's a good point. Hold on. I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you.
Oh, am I not allowed to?
Not allowed to.
Oh, okay. No. After you made my my bubble
there isn't.
permanent, it disappeared.
Okay. So this is a dexterity saving throw from both of them. They're not very dexterous, as was discovered a few moments ago. So Big Throat gets himself a 14. No, sorry, a 15.
Mhm.
And natural 19 for the Froggemoth.
Really? Oh.
This is a 1 in 20 chance.
I'll cast Silvery Barbs.
Will you?
Does that work on saving throws?
Saving
Yeah,
throws,
sure.
yeah.
Oh.
Any
Yeah,
roll?
You can
Skin
react to saving
reaction.
throws.
That is a 17 plus 1. 18.
Ah,
Alright, who are you giving
You rolled a
advantage to?
17? Jesus.
It's a 1 in
Uh,
20 chance.
Twice!
advantage
Who are you giving the advantage to?
to Violet.
To Violet. Okay. You feel suddenly empowered as this crown of silvery thorns erupts around the Froggemoth's head once more.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Okay.
I'll roll in several goes because I don't feel like typing.
That's fair.
That would be 30.
It's 30 damage. Okay, so 15 for the Froggemoth. The large creature sort of sees this spinning form and just slams its arms and its remaining tentacles around its body, protecting itself as the slashes rain down upon the blubbery exterior of itself. Big Throat attempts to hide behind his shield, but is less lucky, and you sort of see the slashes zap in underneath and above his shield, thrusting him backwards. He is still standing, but he looks horribly hurt, and he is thrust back into the cave. So he's sorry. There we go. He's thrust back into the cave there. So
Okay.
cool. Alrighty.
I'm going to go after him.
Sure. Yeah, you have easy movement.
Yes. I'm hoping that he will not roll that high 3 times in a row. So I'm gonna.
He doesn't have his reaction.
Oh, that's it.
He already used it on Wesley.
Yep. Okay,
Okay,
so you
I-
head off after him.
You're welcome.
Now that you're through the curtain of the cave, and I'm just gonna lower this down so we can see inside the cave. One moment. Yeah. Now that you're through the curtain of the cave, you can see that there are some what should we call it? There are some. There's not much in here. There's a few bags of what appear to be some kind of loot, judging by the slight spillage of coinage on the top of it. But it's mostly dominated by this heavy-looking metal box, which, from what you can see, the front half of it is just fallen down. The hinges are on the base, and inside it is just a vile bit of detritus with. It looks like whatever was living in there was living there for some time. It needs to be cleaned out desperately.
Okay.
The only other thing in here is a humanoid. Looks to be some kind of Goliath, you think? Who appears to have been beaten to death.
Oh, a corpse. Okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Okay. You got anything else, or is that your turn?
I'm behind him, by the way. I have him between me and the big guy.
Okay.
I tried to squeeze it in, but I don't know.
I get you. Okay. Yeah, there's enough room in the cave to be able to do that. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool.
No, wait. Bonus action slash.
I thought you can only do that if you cast the Lyrium Claws. Isn't that the case?
Is that the case?
I'm pretty sure that was the
I
case.
did not write that down.
Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
Cool. All right. Okay, so at this time, Talon, as you're sort of standing there, trying to sort of figure out what to do next, you hear a strange noise. You hear a slight kind of croaking sort of
Okay.
as this figure comes round, and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, those aren't too bad.
You have advantage.
Do I? Okay.
For this particular one, yes, because of the spell being cast.
21.
21. Okay. As you sort of see this, the creature comes out, and then finishing its croaking song, you think it might be trying to smile at you, as it just goes, "My good friend."
Oh, it's trying to charm me.
You need to take me out of here. We are in grave danger, but you have to keep me safe. It's not your turn, but I will let you try and say something.
Yes, you are in great danger.
That what you're saying?
Oh, that's all I'm saying. I'll roll deception on it.
Make me a deception roll.
22.
Smiling, the figure walks up towards you. Good. Let's get out of here. And entertaining enough, it is now your turn.
Right. What am I going to do to this guy that's right next to me?
Drop him in a hole.
Thing is, any spells I would not. I wasn't expecting him to walk right up to me. I've got my staff. I'm going to grapple him and with my staff try and choke him.
You're grappling him? Cool.
Yep.
So that's an athletics check from you opposed by athletics or acrobatics from him.
Okay. That is a 14.
That's a 16 with a -1 because of his dex modifier, so that is a 15. He still wins, but as you're grabbing a hold of him, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
7.
7. Okay, as you sort of grapple at him and sort of try to put your hands on him, and you see his hood get knocked back, make me a... This is either a survival or a nature check on this one, I think.
That's a fail. That's a 5.
Fair enough. So, you have no idea what happens, but as you touch him and this thick mucus-like comes onto your hands, you feel them go numb.
Lovely.
You feel a sickness erupt in your stomach. You
Lovely.
take 13 points of poison damage and are affected by the poison condition.
Okay, so...
FYI, Gardner, that's why Stinking Cloud didn't do much.
That reminds me, shouldn't me and Wesley roll against the Stinking Cloud?
No, you only roll for it when you either enter it for your first time.
Wesley did enter it for the first time.
He did, and he rolled Constitution.
Oh, I missed that.
He
saved.
rolled it. He rolled it.
Are you immune to the stink of the Froggermoth for a day or not?
Okay,
Yes, once you pass, you're immune for a day.
Okay, after blowing through my temporary hit points, that leaves me on 58, and I'm poisoned.
You are now poisoned, yes.
Lovely.
That was your action.
Bonus action, punch him in the eye.
Okay, you're at disadvantage because you're now poisoned.
Oh, really? So bad.
Poison sucks, dude.
And I didn't even have inspiration to sort myself out. Right.
You gained the inspiration, or did you already use it?
I already used it because I keep fucking up. That is, however, it's an 11 because of
disadvantage.
It's the dice.
Yeah, does 11 hit him?
Actually, it does.
Fine,
What?
a single point of bludgeoning damage to one of his buggy eyes.
It actually looks quite hurt.
And then
AC is terrible. It's 9.
Jesus.
okay. I failed the grapple, didn't I?
You failed.
Oh. Well, I could move, but I'm not going to because I kind of want to see what he's going to do next. Yeah, feeling generally rotten at the moment.
You're a little poisoned. Okay, that takes us
Just
to...
a little poison for a treat.
That takes us to Onyx. You're over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well, I can sort that out later.
Okay. Onyx is going to knock another couple of arrows and shoot the froggy moth.
Okay.
This time.
I think you might have to take
Yeah.
at least a 5-foot step and avoid the fog cloud from that angle.
Really? I shot at it from here before.
You told me you were shooting it as you moved across the area.
That is true. Okay. Fair enough. I'll stand here instead.
Cool. Right, that's that was that 15 foot, 20 foot?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Okay, now no longer see the froggy moth that has this. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. And Corvax is now in position, so I'll make this a necrotic infusion. As the arrow streaks past, a cloud of darkness. 14
I'm afraid that just misses.
seconds.
That one
21.
hits.
All right. So for a total of 17 damage.
17 damage. Yes, your arrows leap out. Gorovax's aura sort of flares, and as it latches onto the one which strikes into your foe, burst of dark energy erupting upon the landing. 17, you said, right?
Gorovax bites the tentacle to attack him.
Yeah, you can certainly attack.
So bonus action, Gorovax, get out of there! Bite it!
Okay.
And, do a little nibble.
Nom 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 nom.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
22 certainly hits.
That's a. Come on, that's a critical hit, clearly.
Doesn't have advantage.
Fair enough.
So that's 8 points of damage.
6. Yeah,
Six piercing,
8 points
10
of damage, 2 of which are necrotic.
Yep. Okay, you bite into the tentacle, and as Gorovak's worries it back and forth. Oh, thanks, TJ. I'm afraid you're cheering a lot of points, which I'm having to deny because of lack of advantage. Sorry.
Oh man.
But yeah, thank you very much. You were almost asleep. I'm so sorry, TJ. Oh dear.
Thank you very much. And that's my turn.
Okay. Yep. Action, bonus action, and you move a little bit.
Gorvax can't move, right?
No,
So
his speed is
expecting
0
the,
because he's grappled.
Yeah. Okay, then that is it.
Cool. Oh shit! I forgot to move Kick, didn't I? Okay, so yeah, Kick's actually down here, and he's just seen this all taking place. So he's gonna come forward and go, "No! I'm supposed to protect him!" And he's gonna try and stab your assailant.
Excellent.
It is
Yes, go kick.
a 1 hit, 1 miss from Kick. All he's got is the dagger, unfortunately. So that is.
Does he still have the dagger?
I think you gave him 2, didn't you?
He threw it.
Yeah, but I thought you guys gave him 2, didn't you?
Just one actually.
Oh, just 1. In that case, this is just a bludgeoning, a punching attack then. So, oh dear, that means he needs to make a con save.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
That's a
It's
fail.
my fault.
That's a fail. So he's gonna take.
Oh, it's a grung.
Kick was on that much health, so let's hope he survives.
The bullywongs are being controlled by the grung.
So he takes 12 points of poison damage and gains poison condition. He is still standing. But he looks and goes, "Ah! Oh, that hurt!" And he just goes, "Mistress! Poison!"
Oh, no. Do I even hear that? I'm in the cave.
It's yelling it fairly loudly. I'd imagine it carries. Gardner, you probably heard that yell of poison from back the way you came. I don't think Talon yelled anything specifically.
No.
So yeah, but so that's the situation. You're aware that there's poison happening over there, and Kick's the one yelling about it.
Right. Well, I'm not spending another turn dashing back to see what's going on over there. I am going to move.
Also, I dealt.
slightly
Sorry,
up
it's just
here.
occurred to me. I dealt the caster damage. There's a concentration check for the fog cloud.
That is true. Thank you. That's an 11, so I believe he saves.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. And I will reach out with a chill touch on the Froggermoth.
You're gonna reach out and touch Faye?
Also, did Kick do any damage to the caster?
He did 1 point of damage.
Well, that's another
So he needs to
concentration
roll
check.
another
That is another
concentration
concentration. That's a 16.
Yep, he's fine.
And
bloody.
that's 16 to hit on the chill touch.
16. That just hits.
Okay.
Bony flesh.
Oh, that's not the one I meant to click. That is 12 necrotic damage, and as the spores kind of attack it and start forcing their way, into its nostrils and its eyes, it receives a negative D4 to its next saving throw.
Okay.
Oh. And it can't heal.
Wait. Did you activate your form?
Yes.
I don't remember you doing that.
I did that before initiative was rolled.
Oh,
Yeah.
back in last session, didn't
Last
you?
time.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, these spores latch over the creature, but it's definitely still standing.
Okay. And does anyone I can see look particularly hurt?
Gorovax took an impact.
Gorovax is currently wrapped in a tentacle, kind of struggling, biting it where he can reach it, trying to kind of flap his wings and scratch his way out.
Is he looking like bloodied?
He's bloodied, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, on the cusp of being bloodied anyway. Close enough.
Right. I will, in that case, cast a healing word. Send some spores over to sort of heal and infuse him with energy.
Fair enough.
Oh, is his name Kek? I thought it was Kick.
He's not been specific on how to pronounce it. Okay, so you heal Gorovax for how much?
Apparently I do not have that one set up as an attack. So that is...
I think it's just a D4 plus your wisdom, so...
Maybe 6, isn't it?
No, D4 for healing
No,
word.
healing words, D4. So that is 7 hit points back to Gorovax.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty. Is that you end your turn?
Yeah, that is... Actually, I'm going to... try and get
You're underneath
some...
Onyx there.
Yeah. Oh,
Onyx is standing there, yes.
actually,
Onyx is
I'm
down
gonna move sort of here,
Okay.
I think. So I still have a view to the froggy moth.
Alright.
But I'm closer to a good angle on Talon.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. I'll make a roll for the Frogomorph. Right, its last instructions were to go kill everyone. It doesn't know what's happening behind it because it's failed its perception check. It is going to advance to here with its movement. Yep, you're in range. It is then going to go, and its tongue is going to fly out and try and strike Gardner in the back.
Okay.
Right. That is a 25 to hit.
Yikes.
Yeah, that will hit.
Okay. Can you make me a strength saving throw?
Probably not, if I'm honest.
And you're taking...
Nope.
That's a fail. Okay, so first off, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage from this tongue as it strikes you.
Unfriendly.
It then pulls you back, and as part of its bonus action now, it is going to try and bite you.
Okay. As it does that, I'd like to use my reaction to activate my halo of spores.
That's a reaction.
It is, yes. There it is.
Remind me of the effect?
So when a creature I can see moves into a space within 10 feet of me or starts its turn there, I can use my reaction to deal, at this level, 1d6 necrotic damage to that creature, unless it succeeds on a con save.
Sure, so it's a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
It's pretty good at those. That's a 25.
Yeah, that'll
Oh, sorry, actually, that's a 29. Let's get the bonus on that. Okay, so is that half or is that none?
That's none.
Sorry for that. Okay. On the plus side, you got rid of that 19 because that would have been a really that probably would have hit you if that was that. Damage. So attack on this. Okay, that is a 28 for the bite attack.
Yeah, that'll also hit.
Okay. So, all of you watch as this creature flies out a tongue. You got the damage from a tongue, right, Sal?
Yeah.
Okay, falling for that. It flies out a tongue and latches onto Gardner. Gardner sort of looks backwards as this tongue pulls you back firmly. It then then opens its mouth wide and chomps down. Oh, Jesus, that was a high roll. Chomps down on yourself, Gardner, dealing 38 points of damage.
Holy
Jesus
shit!
Christ.
The
Yep.
fuck?
And you are swallowed.
Okay, we need to kill that now.
You are within the creature. You are considered blinded and restrained.
Hi, Evan.
40 damage in one move.
I rolled really well. Actually, I've also noticed that I'm showing the DM rolls at the moment, which I shouldn't be. So that's a bit weird. Hey, Evan.
Okay,
not
yeah, that is.
Are you out of your... Does that take you out of your temporary hit points?
Yes, it does. That is unpleasant. What was the damage total? Sorry.
So the damage total for that
Oh, no.
was 38.
38. It's 8 for the tongue, 32 for the swallow?
No. The tongue is 3d8 plus 6, so it's 14 for the tongue. The damage from the bite is 38.
Oh, I see.
Alright.
Yeah, we need to kill this thing right now.
Right, and then it is going to lash out with its tentacles if it can. I'm going to give you half cover for where you're standing, Onyx, so it's going to try and lash
Sure.
out a tentacle for you.
Yeah.
Actually, I think you're the only one in range, so it's going to probably throw both its tentacles at you. That
Isn't
is...
one of its tentacles still attached
It
to
has 4.
Gorvax? Oh, damn.
I guess actually that's the point. It could aim for Gorvax or for you. Odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds. Okay, it's
First hit me, to be honest.
then it's hitting you because you won the roll.
Okay.
So 2 attacks on you. That is a 25 to hit. You've got plus 2 AC
What?
for the... Yeah.
25?
It's not a
Uh,
weak creature.
yeah, well, why even ask? Yes, that hits.
Okay. And another 25 to hit.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, okay.
Alright. So these 2 tentacles slam into you twice. The first one dealing 25 points of damage, the second one 26.
Oh.
And you are considered grappled as these 2 tentacles wrap around you.
Ugh, okay. I went from healthy to... Ah, help me!
Wesley, you saw all this happen from your vantage point upon the cliff.
Yes. So Violet chased the frog boss inside, and everyone else is struggling against the big guy.
Yeah, you're hearing... Onyx, are you actually screaming?
No.
Okay. Well, you definitely... Gardner, you say
You
anything as you
definitely
were getting
heard us.
gulped?
As the tentacle squeezed me, she would have yelped. But she's not actively screaming.
Okay. There's a lot of noise coming from that area.
Okay. I believe I can make that with a move. Yeah. So I can walk up to the big guy. Right?
Yeah, that side's smooth
So it's
enough.
40 unless I'm missing anything on the way.
If it was on the other side, I'm giving the other side a bit of a 5-foot leap because it's a bit of a steeper thing, but that's a smooth path. Yeah, you can make that 40 feet.
So I'll walk up to the big guy and do we have?
Oh,
Roll Constitution?
No, he's already passed it once, so you're immune for 24 hours.
Oh. So I'm immune too.
Yes, you're immune too. If you come back, you'll be fine.
please come back. We're dying over here.
I'm not going to make Gardner roll one because I think they were eaten too quickly.
I think the gardener's got many, many other problems other than the bad stench.
Academic question.
Mm-hmm.
How would the cannon work in this case?
What's the size limit for the cannon?
Large or smaller?
I
Is it large?
would say that given that they are contained within each other, they'd go with.
Okay. Do they also take the...
Probably not in this particular instance.
Okay.
The impact is the damage is by the impact, and they'd probably have a bit of a cushioning from the stomach.
Mhm.
I like how Wesley is the only person who could theoretically tank this guy, but when his party needed him most, he vanished.
He decided to be invisible so that he would not be the target.
He wanted to ride the
job.
sea serpent at Kyoshi Island.
Yep.
I was trying to stop us
Well,
getting
it is a
flanked
strength
by
saving
castle.
throw, and they seem to be pretty good at those.
Yeah, well,
What does it look bloodied, or not at all?
It's got a series of wounds on it, but it doesn't seem to be concerned about them at the moment. It's still moving as well as it can.
Okay.
The tentacle,
So-
which is wrapped around Gorovax, on the other hand, looks quite damaged. That one looks like it's been worried well.
Shit. Okay, so. I'll guess I'll attack. The tentacle.
Okay. You have advantage on the attack.
20.
That hits.
10 damage.
It looks like it's barely holding on, like a few strands still
God
connected.
damn it. For real. I'll attack it again. 21.
That hits.
8 damage.
Yes, with a final slash, you cut the tentacle free from Gorovax. Gorovax is no longer restrained. And you sort of see this blackish blood pour from the Frogomorph. It looks angered, and it sort of turns around. Its stomach visibly distended from the presence of Gardner within it, as it sort of glares around, and its eyes seem to focus on Gorovax, blaming it for the recent damage.
Mm-hmm.
Also, didn't it eat another croaker as well?
No, that was a tentacle. It pulled the croaker back and then just and killed the croaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thought it ate it as well. But
Nah, I
okay.
didn't eat it as well. Right, I think is that your turn, Wesley?
Yes.
Cool. Violet.
Oops. I'm gonna see if I hit first before I say flares.
Before you what?
Does that miss?
The claws? I'm afraid that one does miss, yeah.
Does that hit?
That one hits.
Okay. Gonna miss, then hit this guy in the shoulder and like lean in really close to him and say, call it off.
Okay, so on this one, I'm going to ask you to roll damage, but I'm assuming you're aiming not to kill. He was on very few hit points.
Yeah, if I kill him, I kill him.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah. Evolution, natural selection. It's 14.
You jam your claw, you slash once, and it tries to avoid, and then you jam your claws into his shoulder. You as you stick it in, you go call it off. He sort of goes, and you see this greenish blood seep, almost pour from where your claws are dug in, as he goes, no one can now, and collapses.
Oh, damn it. Is he dead?
He's below 0, so he's on death saving throws.
Fine, okay, fair enough. I'll just kick him and walk out of the cave and see what the situation is outside.
Okay, are we counting kick as sort of your bonus action attack? Because
Sure. Yeah.
all right, so bonus action attack. Roll with advantage.
Oh no. $25.
25. Okay, so it's within 5 feet, so it's a critical, so he loses 2 death saving throws immediately.
Yeah, excellent.
All right, and then you take a couple steps outside, so about 10 foot to be able to get a pretty good idea of where things are. Yeah, you can see Gorovax standing next to a bloody tentacle. The Frogimoth is kind of turned. Its tentacles are stretched out in multiple directions. It still appears to have one flailing free. It looks different from where you went in. Its stomach is distended and gross. It seems to be turning its eyes onto Gorovax with a hatred and rage. Wesley's nowhere. And you can't see...
It ate Wesley! Oh no!
And you can't see Talon either. Was going to be my... Oh, or Gardner. You can't see...
It ate everyone! Oh no!
You can see Onyx for once.
Yeah.
That's new.
The one person you can see is the one person you normally can't.
I trained her well with that news.
Oh dear. Okay, so you've used 10 foot movement, so I think you've still got 30 left to go if you want to do anything with that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get on that rock just to see more clearly if I can spot anyone else.
Okay.
And if I don't, I'll just assume they're all got eaten.
So this fog dome is still blocking a lot of what you can see. But aside from, like I said, the only person you can really see at the moment is Onyx.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's your turn. This one's turn. Right, so Talon, not to leave you out in the lurch, this thing looking at you just realizes, oh no! You're not on my side!
What gave it away?
And it is going to raise up its hands, and just a gout of greenish goop is going to just spray over both you and Keck.
Oh dear.
Can I have a Constitution saving throw, please? And one for Keck as well.
Am I at disadvantage for this because of poison?
I think it's just attack rolls and skill checks for
Oh,
poison.
thank goodness for that. Okay. That's a 17.
That saves, thankfully.
Right. What was this that it's just done at me?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. This is so basically so this is
Also, has it got Warcaster because it's casting pretty much in melee range?
that doesn't affect you. You can cast with melee range.
Well,
This is not
Yeah.
3.5.
Unless only if it's a ranged spell attack. like a firebolt.
Yeah,
Bane
this
not
this
do
isn't a
anything
ranged
anyway.
spell. It's a conic blast.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Keck fails. So Keck is taking full damage from this. You're taking half. And I would
Right.
also normally
Okay.
say you're taking, you also avoid the poison condition, but you already have the poison condition and there's no such thing as double poisoned,
Sure.
no matter
But
how
what
much
about
we wish there
triple
was.
poison?
Okay.
I'm so very glad there isn't double poisoned right now.
Oh god, I really rolled high on that.
Can you please stop killing us?
I'm sorry. So Keck takes 15 points of damage, you take 7.
No, Kick! He almost redeemed himself when he viciously stabbed his allies. Never mind.
He's still alive.
Good.
No, wait, sorry. He took 15, didn't he? So that's actually... He is still alive because you gave him temporary HP.
Oh my god.
That literally would have taken him to 0 if he hadn't had the temporary HP.
Okay then.
Defying all the odds. Go, Kick.
Yep. Okay, yeah, Keck looks horribly like... You managed to avoid the worst of this goop, but as it goes over Keck, he's like, I'm sure exploding hurts more!
Okay.
Alright.
Is the
Then
castle
I
moving?
think at this point, yeah, he is going to try and scarp her at this point.
Right, I'm hitting him over the head with my staff as he tries to move away from me.
That's fair. You are at disadvantage on the attack roll, as is
Nope.
Keck, who's trying to punch him.
Oh my god. No, don't do that, Keck. You'll get poisoned again. Oh, 7 miss.
Yeah,
God, I hate
which
being
is
poisoned.
impressive considering he's only got 9 AC. And Keck misses as well with a
Oh,
with a 9, not a 9, with an 8. Sorry. Yep. Poor chap. Okay. That was that thing's run. He's scarpering now, so that takes us to Onyx. Your turn. You've just seen your, well, probably one of your best friends get eaten by this thing.
Yep. Onyx is going to first stuck in the tentacle. Gonna look around, gonna see a nearby treetop, and dissolve into feathers and appear up here.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I need to adjust my thing. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. And then she's gonna take out the troll arrows because she thinks she's gonna need some extra oomph for these.
Yeah, so the base of the troll arrow is they do an extra 1 point of damage, effectively.
I mean, it's fine. In her head, these are the arrows that you take out for the big guns.
Fair enough. I'm just letting you know the mechanics of it.
Fair enough.
I mean, an extra point of damage is an extra point of damage.
It is indeed.
And see, obviously, I'm getting a bonus for being higher up than this guy.
You love to think that, wouldn't you?
It's back on strength again.
So
Why does it keep changing that?
I don't know.
4
I'm not-
higher, so that's a 17.
Yeah, 17. 17 hits. Yes.
So that's 20 damage.
Yep. So you're triggering Gorvax's reaction for that as well, right?
Yes, Gorva's reaction as well.
Okay.
So, oh, no. So yeah, Onyx takes out the troll arrow, aims specifically trying not to hit the stomach area, and fires, identifying the weak spots through a favorite foe. Chunk.
Yeah, it's
then
you
again-
strike in the throat area with a blast of necrotic energy.
So close.
It looks like it is that hurt it a great deal.
So close. And a second one as well, dealing an additional 4 damage. Wow.
I think that's set to strength for your damage again.
It did. How did it?
I-
Between rolls.
I can't tell you on that front. So that should be 6, I take it?
Yeah, it's 4 higher. My strength is +1. My dex is +5. So yeah, 6. 7. 7.
7. Cool. Just checking that. So another 7 points of damage.
8, so it's 12, 28.
20. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Teleporting cost me my action, but I am going to use my movement.
I think you mean your bonus action,
Scarper.
right?
Bonus action, yep.
Yeah.
Scarper further back to try and not be in tentacle range.
And unfortunately, that means that you can't order Gorovax to attack either.
That's why I just
How?
Corvex is going to.
Yeah, he's
use
gonna
dodge action.
Dodge action. Okay. However, this does mean that the Frogimoth has taken more than 30 damage. Oh no, that's from the creature inside it. Oops. Okay.
Only from the creature inside it. I can't help make it release.
Blind restraint takes 30 damage from a creature inside it. Yeah, it says from a creature inside it.
Okay.
Okay, but it's
Let go of us, you froggy bastard!
It's looking horribly injured.
It is?
The Frogimoth, yeah.
Oh, it went from it's not noticing these wounds to horribly injured in 2 attacks. Well, 3.
3.
2 for me.
4 technically if you
And
count Wesley. That did a lot of damage. That was over 60 points of damage.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, that was my turn.
And you know how quickly things go from
Gorvex.
bloody to not.
And Gorvex is gonna try and get loose.
It's already loose. Wesley cut it free.
Oh, thank you, Wesley. I must have missed that. But he will do the dodge action, yeah, because
Okay.
I had to get out of the tentacle.
All right. Okay, then it goes to Kek's turn. Kek is going to look over at Talon and sort of go, "Ah, no! I gotta protect you!"
Look, Kek, stand down. You're badly hurt.
Ah, no! I'll explode!
Then come with me.
What are we
I'm going that way. He'll point over towards. I can't ping. I'm gonna have to do a thing. So Talon is pointing in this direction.
Okay, well, you did get told to do what it says, so it will use its turn. I think I'll use its turn to go over here and then grab this one's spear and sort of see the Frogimoth and go, "Oh no, it's Slagger!"
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay, but that's its turn because that was its whole thing to do that. Gardner, you are within the Frogimoth. You feel you cannot see anything. It is complete and total darkness. You are completely restrained. And at the start of your turn, you take 15 points of acid damage.
Oof.
Okay. Right. First of all, I am going to bonus action cast Guardian of Nature.
Okay.
Great fungus.
A tree grows in the stomach.
No, he becomes the Great Fungus, which I believe gets you some temporary hit points. So that's quite nice.
Yes, it does. It's 10 of those. And then I'm going to just let my spores loose again. And
Your spores?
yeah, and chill up.
That's not linked to your
suggestion.
symbiotic entity, chill spores, right?
No, chill touch, the cantrip.
No, but oh, sorry, you're doing that. Okay, so I thought you meant you're doing your halo of spores.
If
I know.
you describe everything with spores,
Yeah.
sometimes we might get confused.
I will admit that is something I was going to bring up. It's like I'm going to do my spores. Which part?
Maybe some adjectives. The chili frozen spores.
Yeah. Okay. That is. Can I spend an inspiration on that?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Okay, I will try that again. 16.
Okay. Just wondering on this one how this would work. 'Cause technically, you have disadvantage. So is that 16 or is that
It's
15?
it's flat because of Guardian of Nature.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough then. Alrighty. So 16. 16 just hits.
Okay, excellent. And that'll do 14 necrotic damage from inside.
14 necrotic damage from inside. Yeah, you can kind of see from the outside this sort of almost like a tendril of plant growth trying to escape the Frogimoth's mouth as its stomach distends yet further from whatever is happening within.
Okay, and yeah, that is my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. And that brings us to the Frogimoth. Right.
Oh.
It is going to look around. It is horribly hurt. I'm going to have it do another perception roll. See if it notices. Nope, it does not. Right, so from its perspective, it knows it got shot from up there. It knows that Gorovax is behind it, and it thinks Gorovax is the one that cut its tentacle. It can probably see Keck, and it may well at this point be kind of ignoring you, Violet, because it doesn't think you've done anything much to it recently. So I'm going to say...
Oh!
It's rude.
Is that so?
So I'm going to call this... Alright, I'm going to roll a d10. On a 1 to a 4, it goes after Gorovax. 5 to an 8, it goes after Onyx. 9 Keck, 10 Violet. I think that's the most appropriate. And I'll roll it open. Poor Gorovax.
Oh, no.
Gorovax will be fine.
The
I mean,
frog.
no.
Right.
Worst case scenario, he could get resummoned.
Okay, it will pound Gorovax with a tentacle. That's a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
That
Silvery
Whoa.
barbs?
you cheeky pug. Have you taken any damage whilst in this form?
Wait, you still have level 1 spells? How many do you have? Good.
One more after this.
Oh, wow.
Got an arcane recovery. That's a 19 to hit now.
It's
That
not
will
a
still
critical,
hit,
I
but
guess.
it's not a crit.
yeah.
It's not a crit, which is, I mean, that's useful. To have no doubt about that. Oops.
But I feel like damage is gonna be a lot already.
Yeah, this thing seems to be dishing it out. So
Yeah.
denying it a crit is going to be a lot
Oh,
of damage saved.
That is 21 points of damage.
Ow!
Oof.
Gorovax
That's not a
is
crit.
Gorovax looks like he's leaking both blood and shadows, and the soles of his feet and the tip of his tail is starting to drip as if he's losing cohesion as he's on his last legs of corporeality.
Right.
But he's still here. He's still here.
Second tentacle. That's a 21 to
Gorovax
hit.
is undying.
That
Secretly.
will fit. That will still, yeah, that will hit.
That's 27 points of damage.
Yeah, and as the tentacle slams on Gorovax, he melts into a mix of black matter and smoke and vanishes.
Oh dear.
No.
The last thing you sort of hear is, "I'll kill you when I'm bigger." Right.
Oh,
Seeing
poor dragon.
that, it is then gonna... What range are you? Yeah, it can get to you. It's gonna go to here. I'm gonna give you half cover because of the thing, but it's gonna try and tongue you.
Who are you talking about?
I specifically went
Oh.
all the way to the back here so that would be like a bad angle.
Yeah, it's trying
Please
to...
never use that alone as a verb ever again.
That's why you're getting half cover.
Okay.
Alright. That is a 19 to hit. You've got plus 2 AC for the cover. Don't forget that.
That is 19 AC, so that'll hit.
Yeah, meets it, beats it, I'm afraid. Okay, make me a strength saving throw. As you take
20.
20. Okay, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as the tongue hits you. But you are able to hold on to the tree, and the tongue is unable to yank you towards itself. That ends its turn. And brings us to Wesley.
Oh, Ghost of Wesley Past! Save us from this monster!
Okay, Wesley is going to approach it.
Okay.
Hit it with a rapier attack.
You have advantage.
You stabbed Gardner!
22.
That hits.
9 damage.
9 points of piercing damage. You thrust in and you wound the creature severely. You can see by the way it shudders that it is reaching the end of its tether, but it is still standing.
You have 2 attacks?
Academic question.
Yeah?
Booming blade.
Yes.
Will that hurt Garner?
No, I have total cover from everything outside the Froggermoth.
Yes. And
Okay. I mean the zap effect if it moves.
no, it
It's not a
shouldn't.
zap, it's a boom.
No, I have
it's
total
thunder.
cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Also, I didn't say that,
Yeah.
so you better not be looking at monster stat blocks.
That's how being swallowed works, always.
I'm just saying.
Then I'll cast booming blade.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah. The Froggermoth looks at you and casts
Nice.
Silvery Barb.
Oh,
I kid.
nice.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
No, I
mean,
feel like
that-
it should.
well, this is why I'm chasing after that fucking caster, because it's things like that might happen.
Okay, but yeah, that's a
Roll
hit.
again, Wesley.
That's 11 plus 7 piercing.
And then
the
2d8.
thunder damage.
2d8
That's
thunder damage.
Okay.
Yeah. The primary, yes. I'm going to
Nice.
say the secondary doesn't. So 28 plus 9, that is 37 points of damage.
Ow.
How would you like to do this?
Ooh.
Running away, clearly.
I did. Oh, I guess I like to just kill it by ripping open its stomach and have Garner being spilled out as it dies.
So, Onyx, you've just managed to avoid the tongue as it lashes towards you. You're kind of gripping a hold of the tree branches, trying to stay steady, as somehow an invisible force, almost acting like a zipper, goes beneath the Froggermoth's legs as Wesley, you dive underneath. You're spearing your blade upwards, slashing through the creature's flesh, cutting into the wounds from all of your previous allies, moving in a zigzag fashion from each point where Onyx landed an arrow until you split the creature open. A foul stench erupts from it as the contents of its intestines fall out, and Gardner, for a brief moment, you see this blade wing past your nose as daylight suddenly enters the area, and then you are spilled free of the stomach sac and on the floor, breathing again.
Ah, thank you. That was unpleasant.
You're welcome.
Still somehow not as bad as being on fire, I would imagine.
Oh, not
Are
even
you
close.
okay?
I'm fine. Just a little singed.
Okay. I hurt everywhere.
I believe that ends your turn, Wesley.
Oh yeah.
But
Is there anything else still
there's
standing?
still the shaman, technically.
Where?
He's way over the other side. I'm
But
on
you
him.
don't know about him.
Yeah.
Violet, your turn. You've just seen this thing just seemingly die for no reason.
I mean, doesn't he have to say things to make it work so I know exactly what happened?
Yeah. You have to make a vocal component for boom vocal component, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I assume so.
Yeah.
With a booming voice, I cast Booming Blade.
Anime cringe.
Completely defeating the point of visibility, but there we are.
I'm just picturing the corpse kind of toppling over and then exploding because it technically moved.
Okay, so I technically wouldn't know what's going on the folk side either.
I would say from an instinctual level, from you with your knowledge of magic in terms of that sort of stuff, because the fog cloud remains, you would be convinced that there was still some kind of caster nearby.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Gardener's folk.
You don't know if it's Gardener's fog.
But Gardner just spilled out.
Yes, they covered in some kind of weird fleshy mushroom-like stuff.
So I'm gonna assume that's not
I mean-
Gardner.
I was going to say that's one hell of a concentration check otherwise.
Yeah. I've seen Gardner casters before. Do I know?
Gardener's
that-
cloud is generally a different color.
Okay, that's fair. But do I know if the caster has to be which distance away from it?
That's only when it's cast. That's been up for some time, so you know that it can just sort of stay around for a bit.
Oh, you can stay around. Fuck. I guess I'm going to go up here and just have a look around.
How far was that? That was 40
I have
feet to get
40.
there. But 45
Yep.
feet to get. Sorry. You're gonna have a look around.
That's my speed is 40. When
Well,
I'm
he wasn't
in
trying to
the-
hide. He is ironically right behind a tree.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh, you can see him?
Oh, that is some unfortunate
I just
placement.
spotted him.
I can't see
This,
Violet
right?
at all.
I can't ping.
Where is Violet?
She's on top of the hill.
On a rock.
But I
I would
Oh,
say he wasn't trying to
he's here.
hide, and like although the tree is there, you know, it's not a completely impossible barrier, and also hearing is involved, and the man was running like a mad thing. So you've got a pretty decent idea there's something over there.
Okay. Charge.
Hot diggity damn.
Just a bullet of blue
Oh
light.
wow, I don't even get to
goes
kill this
in
one.
in a very lazy arch. Brrr, to his location.
What's the range on charge? It's 30, right?
It's 40, I think.
40. Okay, then yeah, no issue. Yep. So all of a
at
sudden,
this.
Violet appears. Yeah. Boop. And I assume you want to make a claw attack.
Hold on, I'm looking it up if it's actually 40. You made me doubt myself.
How dare I?
I'm sure it is.
Pretty sure it's 40.
Yeah, it's 40 feet. Okay.
Yes. Either way, you bamf in front of him, and I assume you wish to try and claw him as you arrive.
I would love to claw him, please.
Okay, so this is your charge claw, so it's just one claw, and it's only a D10 if you hit.
Yeah, I know.
But does the audience?
I do. I'm an audience.
No, you're technically cast.
Oh, there we go.
Since I am the audience.
20.
That hits. Actually, the 9 hits as well, which is ironic.
Oh.
Even with
That's
a critical miss?
4 points of slashing. Yeah, natural one technically wouldn't mean a miss, but normally a 9 would hit anyway. 4 points of slashing. Okay, you come in, appear in a crackle of energy, and go shink, slashing through this figure. That is a. And with his con save. Yes, the fog cloud remains upwards. Can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Me?
Yeah, it's a melee attack on a poisonous frog.
This
Wait,
guy
what?
is just spraying anybody who hits him with
It's his
poison.
feature. If he gets hit by a melee attack, then the person who hits him has to make a con save.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
You didn't know. It's fair.
13?
That saves. It's only a DC 12.
Oh, okay.
So you take half damage, but you do not gain a poison condition.
Which is the damage.
Damage halved. It's 8 halved, so 4 points of poison damage.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. So that's movement and action. You still have a bonus. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I slash, chase that up with another slash or not?
No, that's part of your Illyrian. Wouldn't do your Illyrian claws.
You say that, but I don't remember.
We'll have a chat
fair
about it
enough.
afterwards.
Mhm.
Is that the end of your turn then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's actually their turn now. All right. They are going to look at you and just sort of go, we're really good friends, and he's trying to kill me. Please, he's gone mad. I don't know what's wrong with him. Can you make me a
Is
wisdom
someone-
saving throw, please?
Oh, okay. It's that kind
You have advantage.
of. Do I? Okay.
Yeah,
You actually
you
have
Oh,
it
it's
twice,
fair.
technically. So. Oh.
I am going to use magical guidance to re-roll that and take a new result.
That is sensible.
Yup.
So that's a couple spell points.
That's a natural 20 or 24.
Nice.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, for a moment, you sort of think, oh man, our ally is, hang on a second.
Right.
And he is going to look at you and realizing that the spell didn't work, is going to go,
Wait, hold on.
yeah.
Can he actually realize that it failed?
I mean,
What?
technically
I have
no, the spell
already
didn't
thought-
take hold. So,
Yeah,
I have
but would
also-
you know?
tell you what, make me a
I-
deception roll. Let's see if
Okay.
he can figure it
I
out.
was gonna say, I have already pulled this trick on him already.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you
Oh.
say to try and deceive him? Or do?
Of course. Why did I not think of this?
Alright. He is going to try and hide behind you.
Behind me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was hoping he would run away.
No, he thinks you're on his side.
Oh, okay.
Alright. That changes what I'm going to do.
Well, it's your turn as well, entertainingly enough.
Okay, well, I'm not going to try and hit him with the disadvantage from the poison condition, so he can have a sacred flame.
That
He's hiding behind me.
it's alright.
dexterity.
It's not AoE.
Dexterity. Yeah, it's dexterity save, and it ignores
Oh.
cover.
He ignored. Ignored. Sorry. He said ignored, and it's ruined what I was to say. He rolled a 2, so that's 1.
Okay, well that is 13 points of radiant damage.
So you sort of see this child go, you gotta stop him, he's gonna hurt me. And then white flames burst across his body, and he goes, ah, and dies.
Oh, that was satisfying after the aggro that guy has caused me.
There.
I was hoping to snipe him between the gaps of the trees.
I
You
was
got-
hoping
you
to
got
stop
killed.
him as he runs away.
Okay. You got the boss, you got the frog and moth, let me have this kill.
And as that happens,
That was
and
Wesley.
as that happens, and the
What
fog
damage?
cloud drops, you see that everyone who is not either one of your allies or currently one of your serfs is now fallen, and a slight calm returns to the area. Well done, you guys. That was a good
Oh.
fight.
Oh, that was a hell of a fight.
Onyx kind of swings down from the branches, holding her side. where the tongue left a massive bruise and a half limping towards Gardner. We got him.
Are you? Here, sit. I'll sit your wounds.
I'd say that I haven't been this hurt in a while, but that would be a lie.
Yeah, remember that time where I almost never mind.
That was what I was referring to. Yes.
You're quite far away to overhear that conversation, Violet.
Oh really?
Yeah, they're all the way over there. You're all the way over here.
Oh no, 40 feet. However,
Ah.
shall I use my ears that far?
Hang on. It's really 40 feet. I'm going to measure this now.
Sure.
It's 80 feet.
80 feet. Yeah, I got 90.
Oh,
actually.
Funny.
Also, as you should probably look at the chat in the end.
Yes, fair point. I think while I'm very keen on getting the roleplay, this is actually a pretty good time for a break. If you guys are all right to have a
That's fine.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
cool. So yeah, great fight, you guys. Really awesome stuff with the with the Frogimoth. I kind of enjoyed that little moment that normally happens where you sort of go, oh wait, serious opponent. But yes, we shall be taking a quick break here. Get ourselves a bit refreshed, get a coffee probably, at least for myself.
Coffee.
And we'll be back in about 5 to 10
Oh, yeah,
minutes.
we'll have coffee.
Hope you guys are back here when we get back. Thanks for watching. That was
See you
some
in a
awesome stuff.
bit.
And thanks again, TJ, for figuring out how to set things as AoE. I'm gonna have to remember that for the future.
Definitely, that was very handy.
Good.
See you in a little bit. Bye.
See you guys soon.
See you soon.
And we're back. Thanks everybody for waiting around for us. Feeling a bit more fresh, a bit more sane, Compos Mentis. And as we rejoin our party, having had a hard-fought victory over the Frogimoth and the Croakers, battered, bruised, bloodied, but still standing, thankfully. Even
Partially
Kick, which
digested.
surprised the crap out of me.
Nice.
Okay. So, Onyx, you were trying to get some healing from Gardner, I believe, at the time, or?
Onyx wasn't specifically trying to get healing. She was just walking over to Onyx. Onyx was walking over to Gardner because Gardner just got regurgitated. So, just asking if everything is okay, and also being very wounded. So that's basically what was happening.
Okay.
And I would like to loot the shaman.
Okay. As you go to look over the shaman, you can still see there's like a fine film of this lime over him, and you remember the strange feeling that you got as your claws raked against them.
I'm gonna take his cloak and wipe him off.
Okay. Alright, I assume you're doing this carefully, like that sort of stuff?
Uh-huh.
Talon, you were pretty close by as well. You can sort of see Violet reaching for the cloak. Are you doing anything?
Probably just calling across. Be careful of the poison on that one.
I'm gonna be double careful now.
Okay.
Do they stuck?
Do what? Not
Being
double careful.
Being careful.
Do you have prestidigitation, by the way?
Yeah.
Could use that if you fancy.
Yes. Okay, I'll use that, yeah.
Okay.
If you insist.
I don't know. It's up to you. I just sort of thought it's something that Violet, I'd imagine, would think of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, assuming that the Violet has got that guy covered, Talon is aware that several people have gotten hurt, so he's going to head across and join the others.
Okay. So, Violet, you're cleaning this thing up. Talon, you move over to the others. Onyx, Gardner chatting with each other. Kick is going to sort of look around. And
Question.
Yes,
Are the people still in the cage?
they are. Yes.
Okay, well, he's probably gonna head off to freedom.
Are you still invisible?
Carry on. I'll drop out when the combat ends.
Right. So you see
See,
Wesley
I
sort of...
would love to help the cage people, but Wesley's the only one who didn't get hurt. So
Yeah, it's Wesley's the one that fought smarter, not harder. I understand. But yes, you see Wesley reappear, shaking the blood from the Frogimoth off his sword blade as he walks past you, heading towards the cage.
He was using the normal rapier?
No, the crystal one's going to retract in a moment, but he's still got to shake the blood off it. I mean, it's dirty.
It's like one of those plastic swords with a retractable blade. It's got
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, congealed blood gums up the workings something fierce.
Yep.
If you say so.
Kick is going to look over and see you, Violet, and move towards you and just sort of go, he didn't die.
Violet will sort of look at him. She's
He looks
distracted and-
horrifyingly hurt.
Okay, then she's gonna look at Talon and say, "Did he protect you well?"
Yes, and in fact, kick rather. I'm going to give him a cure spell. He's very badly hurt.
Good.
Yeah, he's on
I like
4
that.
hit points.
He's on 4
Oh my
hit
god. I've been there.
I was about to say, I just realised the synchronicity there. Oh dear.
Okay, so casting it at 4th level, which is 48, I believe.
48 plus your charisma modifier.
Yep. So that is 24 hit points back for Kick.
24 hit points. So that's 6 times the amount of hit points he had a moment ago returned to him.
Yep.
Yeah, he sort of... and he goes, thank you. And then looks at Violet and goes, am I going to explode still?
That's still the jury's still out. Hold on, I'm busy.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Talon's gonna wander. Is anyone else badly hurt out of the group?
I mean, Onyx and Gardner are, but we're all the way over here, and you're all the way over there.
Well, I'm heading over. That's kind of the last thing before I head over to the others.
I've been working on Onyx with the healer's kit.
Okay.
In the meantime, so let's roll that.
Yep, taking that healer's kit, putting down a poultice.
D6 plus 12.
Why haven't we invented armor that blocks blunt attacks yet?
Hey,
What?
I believe they use padding for that, maybe? You do
I've
not see
plenty of
much armor
padding.
in Ternopil.
That tongue smacked me something fierce.
That's 18 hit points.
Nice.
Thank you.
Violet, can you roll me an investigation check for
Still bloodied.
for searching the thing?
Okay.
If I take my time, can I get advantage?
If you take your time, then we'll just say that.
Because if I don't find anything, I'm not gonna just give up.
No. It's like, well,
Okay.
go through exam. Fuck it. Yeah, if you're taking, that's
22 then.
20. Excellent. Yeah, he doesn't have too much on him. He has this sort of weirdly knotted staff that seems to have kind of like vines and some natural things wrapped around it, which you think is probably some kind of arcane focus, you would imagine.
Interesting.
It's he has a selection of vials in his on his belt, 3 on each side. The ones on the left-hand side, they appear to be in quite fragile-looking bottles, like one's designed to break, and they appear to have a green sort of color to them. The ones on the right-hand side are much more robust, and they have a bit of a blue tinge to them.
Interesting.
Yep. And the last thing he has. So you remember that medal that you found on the other croaker?
The what? Middle?
The medal,
Medal.
the magic item.
The one that gives the.
Oh yeah,
advantage-
the amulet.
That
the
amulet you tried to.
Yeah, the
Is
one you.
medal like another word for amulet?
MEDAL, medal. You know, like
Medal.
Olympics
medal.
and that sort of stuff.
Oh, medal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Medal of Honor.
I was so confused. Yeah, I remember.
Yep. Okay. He has several more of them around his neck.
I should have
Oh.
used them.
Damn. Okay.
Do they all look like they would do the same thing? Or...
No, they are slightly different.
Oh, okay. Well, then I am going to take my time and also identify.
Okay. Cool. So that's going to be 20 minutes to identify both of them. So one for each.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. Are you staying there whilst doing it? Other than that, the only other thing he's got a selection of. He's got some money on him, and he's got some coloured stones, which they might be uncut gems. You'd have to look at them in greater further.
Okay. I'll investigate everything. I think we're not in a rush now that everything is dead.
Okay. I'm just asking if you're staying where you are, or you're moving to where the rest of the group is.
Yes, before I go into the, very focus-consuming task, I'll call closer for Kick
Yeah.
and say, where is the harbor?
The harbour? Oh, the
You
boat.
said the ship comes. Yeah.
Yeah. He dropped us off.
Where?
Well. See. Well, we's in. He sort of looks around for a couple seconds. Well, we's in. Over here in Seawards, right? So it was down that way.
Seawards.
Yeah.
You're not a super.
You're not there,
Fuck.
Alex.
I know. I just.
Yeah, but
on
I
my
also
tongue,
know
I
we're
can
not
tell.
in Seawards.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Kick. You think you're in Seaward?
Yeah, we're in Seawards. That's where.
No, we're not.
What?
We're in Paraxis. Where? Right outside Paraxis.
Nah.
Are you questioning my
No!
geographical knowledge right now? Yeah,
He
that's what I thought.
immediately goes like full on kneeling.
Yes. Hick, we are right outside Paraxis. Who told you that you're in Seaward?
Big Throat. He's got that. You know, the navigator one.
The navigator one.
Yeah. You know, looks like you with the pointies. He's pointing at your ears.
Oh. I'm gonna send a message to Wesley. Wesley, search the guy inside the cave.
Hold on, I'm freeing the prisoners first, but
That's actually a fair point. You've been trying to free your prisoners for a bit.
Oh.
So you'll send that message to Wesley, but we'll sort of roll back time a little bit. And Wesley, you got to the cage. Yeah, there's only a few people in there. You can see like 3 people total.
I'll say, don't worry, we'll get you out of here. Are you all okay?
Yes. That was real scary. You're talking to a halfling, by the way. Do you think you can open the door?
I'll have a look.
This appears to be just like. It looks like they've tied knots into ropes. That you could probably cut this with a sword fairly easily.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. As you open it up, you can see the people inside it. There are, like I said, there's 3. One appears to be a human, one appears to be a halfling, and the last one appears to be a goblin.
Okay.
Yeah, pleasant of you to let us out, and jolly good work. And so this is the goblin approaching. Jolly good work, taking care of all these things. I'll be leaving.
Hold on. Did any of you ever hear mention of a ship?
Yes, they talked to us a few times, said they'd put us on a ship, and well, seemed very confused. And you see the human walk over and kind of just glare at the goblin and say, "There's a bunch of idiots tried to do slavery next to Lorendros. I can only think of one other place stupider than that. And they seemed confused as to where the hell they thought they were. They had a ship. Be amazed if they could get anywhere without crashing the damn thing."
Huh.
He looks you over. You see him, his eyes. You're still wearing the gauntlet, right, Wesley? Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
His eyes for a moment linger on the gauntlet, and also, you did a good job. Yeah. But I'm quite busy. So do you know the quickest way back to the road?
We traveled a bit through the forest to get here, so could I mean, I would know the general direction of the roads. I assume it would be south from here.
There's one. You can get to one sort of to the north, which is probably running along like a sort of a trail anyway, running towards the riverside. Yeah. Or you could go further to the east and get to like the main road from Paraxis to Hakan.
By like the stance of the sun, can I just discern where those directions would be?
Yeah, that's well, actually, don't forget, you guys attacked at quite late at night. There is no sun anymore. But
oh, right.
Using the stars, you've got a good idea of where to go.
Yeah. I'll point it out, but I'll also say, it is dark though. We are probably gonna camp out soon. You're welcome to stay the night and leave in the morning.
Well, and you see the halfling actually punch the human in the shin. You're such a prick. These people saved our lives. Could you be slightly more pleasant?
I think I like this person.
Kind of looks and goes, we weren't in any danger. The Templars would have been here shortly. Right next to Lorendros. It's like, I didn't see any bloody Templars. I saw these people actually doing a damn job. Now, we're in no fit
Drag 'em.
state.
Drag 'em.
We're in no fit state to go anywhere, and we're bloody lost. If the halfling's going to turn to you at this point. Look, we're very grateful. If you wouldn't mind getting us to the roads, I'm afraid we don't have much. But if you ever come to my farm, it's yours as long as you need it. I swear.
Oh, thank you. But we don't really need anything. Just rest at the moment.
All due respect, I'm a little nervous camping with your kind. There's still some sour feelings. This is the goblin. I've had to deal with a lot of prejudices in the past.
When he's saying my kind, your kind, is he looking at?
He's looking in general at sort of you and the other two in the cage. It's like
Just non-goblins.
it's like, I mean, again, I'm very very pleased about all this sort of stuff, but and you see the human in the cage just looking, going, I haven't killed you for the past 3 days. I'm not going to try now.
I'm doing it.
Wow. How generous of him.
At this point, you get the message from Violet Wesley.
No. Okay, I'll answer with, sure, I will. Then I'll turn back to the prisoners and, well, the people, and I'll say, look, the offer is there. It's up to you if you accept it or not. But you're welcome.
You see the human for a brief moment sort of start to open his mouth, and then the halfling just lugs him again in the shin and goes, "Shut the fuck up, Luca." We're very grateful, and look, you look very well, actually, you look pretty much pristine, so I'm kind of surprised by that. But the rest of you seem a little bit hurt. I know some first aid. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, we have a healer in our group. If you and him work together, then I think you can get everyone back ship shape.
Okay, you're ignoring one person. I'm not sure if it's me or
Gardner.
Gardner.
It's Gardner because he said
sorry.
him.
Oh yeah, that's true. He said he's ignoring Gardner.
Two people. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say you're ignoring one of us.
I'll do whatever I can, and Luca, just try not to be in anyone's way. Okay.
Wesley will give a smile at the halfling and nod at everyone else and walk towards the cave.
Okay. The others, the other three, sort of get out and walk over towards where the fire is. The halfling walks over to you, Gardner, being probably one of the most obvious people doing medical stuff, and says, "I don't have much skills, but anything I can do to help?"
At the moment, for this one, I think I have it covered. There's only so many poultices you can put on a wound, but my companions, I think, were a little hurt.
You see him reach inside his the sort of ragged jacket pocket, and you sort of hear him whisper something, and then he comes out with a handful of berries and goes, "These are pretty good. Should help."
I am familiar. I tend to favor mushrooms over berries, but very, very useful, yes.
Oh, you do?
Thank you.
I mean, if you want to partake, I did spot that there was a very nice grove over there, and
Oh no!
give me a little bit of time, I can probably whip something
Fats,
up.
am I okay to get up? Are you done?
Yes, one moment. And I will also drop I think, second level healing word on you just to top you up.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sure.
Anyone taking these? They are good berries. So there's
Yeah.
10 of them.
I
Anyone
mean-
want to nab some?
Onyx would know what they are as well, so
Yeah.
she'll take one and pop it in her mouth. Refreshing.
Thanks.
Thank you for Violet complaining it's not meat.
So it's another 11 hit points back from the healing word.
Awesome
Now
stuff.
I'm over. Good.
9,000.
Over
Uh,
half.
Just-
that is.
What state is Gardener in, hit point wise?
Not bloodied.
Not blooded. Okay.
Damn,
Is
you've
anyone
got a
actually
lot of temporary hit
blooded?
points.
Yo.
Onyx will take out her knife and try and start digging through the froggy moth's flesh, get her arrows back, and also see if there's anything interesting.
Okay, roll a d6 for
organ-wise.
each arrow.
Sure.
It's just like it's already half inside out. I'm going to finish the job.
Yeah, if you think about what you want to try and gather from it, and let me know in a minute or two.
6, 1, 5, 2.
The one you do not recover.
Okay, so I lost one arrow.
Yep.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah, I'll see if there's anything interesting, like maybe poisons or bones of particular strength.
okay, that's going to be a survival roll. Talon, you can see that Onyx is attempting to vivisect the corpse, if that would intrigue you.
Not particularly. He's still looking around for people that are actually hurt.
Okay.
21. Very nice.
Awesome. By the looks of things, you can. Gardener's not bloodied, and Onyx has been treated. As has Violet, had a little bit. Kick, you've obviously done, so it's kind of just yourself. Make me a medicine roll actually as well, or a perception, your choice.
Let's have a look.
As I'm doing this, can I ask the
20.
halfling, was it?
Yeah, there's a halfling, a human, and a goblin.
But the halfling walked over to us. The other
Yes.
two are not here.
No, they're sort of drifting near fires, but noticeably different fires.
Is this to notice that Kick is still poisoned?
No, although he is.
Yeah.
I think you got over any of that. Actually, with that perception roll, what you can see is while the three prisoners have been mistreated, they've been bruised a lot. The goblin looks like he's had more of it, and recently as well.
Right. Okay. If he is badly treated, yeah, he's looking. Oh, let's just do it. Let's give him the he'll have the cure spell then. So that's 48 plus 5.
Okay, so hang on. So we'll take that if this goes ahead, but don't forget, you got to go over and touch him. So what are you doing?
Okay.
Because as you approach, you see the goblin go.
Okay.
I'm not doing any trouble.
That's all right. I could see that you're badly hurt.
No, I'm fine.
Would you accept some healing?
You walked into a doorknob, obviously.
I mean, I don't have any gold.
I'm not asking for gold.
I don't have any silver either.
I just want to help.
He's a baby eater. Just leave him to himself.
Bit of compassion might change that.
Show him an inch of compassion, and the next thing you know, they're all going to be in here, and all of our babies are going to be eaten. Back in my day, we had safety on the roads. We weren't being kidnapped by weird frog fucks.
Oh, he's a boomer.
I'm assuming this is the human in there.
Oh yeah, that's the human.
Mm-hmm. How is the goblin reacting to all of this?
Terrified, looking between a pair of you, doesn't know exactly who to trust. Not who to trust, rather, but sort of whether to trust either of you. He's already fairly confident he shouldn't trust the other guy.
Fair enough. Well, I'm not going to pen the goblin in. I'm going to step across so the goblin probably stand next to the other humans, so the goblin isn't trying to keep track of two different targets. He's got one way to look.
Okay.
I mean, I can heal you from a distance. I won't touch you.
Make me a persuasion check.
Now that I can do. Persuasion. Oh, for crying out loud! 13.
He looks at you for a bit, and he sort of says, "Distance, it's fine."
Okay. Yep. 60-foot range, healing light. I'll use a couple of my d6 of that.
Cool.
So he can have 12 hit points back.
Damn.
Nice.
Max heal
Double
for
sixes.
2d6.
Yep. You sort of feel this energy leave you, and as it does, you sort of reach over the goblin, and you feel the link between you and the goblin, and you remember the vision you had in your last meditation, and for a brief moment, you see the world in a different shades of light and darkness, and you see the darkness wrapped around the person behind you, clouding their eyes, filling their ears.
Wait, what?
Okay. Is the goblin similarly surrounded by darkness?
The goblin has almost like what appears to be darkness wrapped around them, in the sense of like, but like more like chains than the other ones, which appear to be sort of kind of filters or blindfolds.
Okay. Well, does the 12 hit points back put it in a better condition? The goblin.
Yes, it looks once this whole strange, different way of showing the world fades, you can see the markings on the goblin visibly reduce, and it does sort of go, huh? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Waste of bloody magic. Don't know which god you prescribe to, but find a better one. One with more traditional teachings.
I see. I wasn't aware that tradition needed to be so blind. He'll step out and leave the man to it.
Okay.
By the way, did the halfling react at all to my casting of magic without a gauntlet?
What did you cast again? You casted
Healing word.
Yeah, no. When we saw that, so Gardner may not be aware of it. I think it's been mentioned a couple of times, but generally healing magic is seen more of the domain of clerics and the like. So,
Right.
and they don't have to wear gauntlets. So
They just hate the arcane casters.
Yeah, this is kind of why Talon has somewhat been able to get away without having a gauntlet, because he's kind of half and half.
Right.
So as Onyx is working on, I guess vivisecting, as you said. No, that means it's still alive. It's dissecting the Froggermoth.
pretty sure vivisecting's right, but it doesn't matter either way.
No, vivisecting is specifically alive.
Yeah.
She'll like kind of look over to the halfling as she's working, and then back and then. So, how did you get caught? These frogs are not particularly nasty, except for this big one.
Well, I mean, that's a matter of perspective, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say we're level 8. Reader, we're level 8.
I'm
This is
simple farmer.
This is Onyx talking.
Yeah, I'm a simple farmer. I that little trick's just something that comes from the bloodline. Most of the time I'm out handling a hoe.
They took you from your home?
No. Me and Luca were taking some grain to market. We're traveling in convoy because it's just safer normally. But probably should have waited until we had a full caravan come by. But Lucas swore that he knew a quick route. Next thing I know, they've surrounded us. Half the grain's in the mud because they're idiots. They thought it was full of gold. They just cut up in the sacks. Tied me and Luca up. Oh God, they took my ring. Oh, Cheryl's gonna kill me. That's my wife, sorry. And brought us back here. There was a couple others. Oh, good grief! Did you find Burgle?
Who?
Burgle, the Goliath chappie. I don't know how they subdued him, but
Oh,
I'm not.
I have some bad news for
sure.
him.
Do I know what a Goliath is?
yeah,
Are they
yeah.
common?
They're not uncommon.
I've not seen a Goliath. Sorry.
Oh, God, they took him up there a few days ago. They seemed convinced that he knew something. I don't know, but they kept saying we were in
Nope.
Seawoods. We're not actually in Seawoods, are we?
No.
I didn't think
we're
so.
We're like on the edge of Larandus and Paraxis.
We are? Bloody hell.
Several hours from main road.
Bit more than that now. Almost a day's travel now. Yeah, for this point, it was several hours. It was a few hours.
Oh
to
yeah,
get to the ambush
because
and-
we followed them
Yeah.
a fair distance.
Yeah.
Most of a day from the nearest main road.
Bloody hell! I mean, I'm from Lorendrus originally. Got a small farm there near the river. So is Luca. You can't really pick your neighbours. And yeah,
Did we hear anything that went on by the other fire earlier?
Sorry, who are you asking? Or
No. Did we overhear what Luca was saying? Can I say, yeah, he sounds like a right bastard, or I have
he's
no
not
idea?
being quiet about it. He's yeah. It's you can probably
Right.
He's
that
got-
probably carry you.
He does not seem like the most friendly of fellows. Bit of an asshole.
Believe it or not, he's better than his father. I'm hoping that if we can get to work on his kids, maybe we'll eventually have a somewhat decent person by the end of it. But don't let him know I said that.
That is the advantage with humans, I suppose. You get a lot of them in a row.
Oh, yes. Well, the disadvantage of being a halfling as well. I don't live. I'm not quite as
very
long
familiar.
lived as you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean,
If I find the ring in this guy's stomach, I'll hand it over.
you think they fed it?
I don't know.
I feel it is more likely in the cave, perhaps. I imagine they are stashing loot somewhere.
Oh, there.
I think this guy should have an acid sack somewhere in here. That might make for some good, like some weapon coating or maybe a bomb.
Really? And you see him finally sort of take a bit of a look at what you're doing and just go, yeah. You know, I'm just gonna go. Psst. Continue.
Okay. Have a good one. It was a nice berry.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me know if you. I can do that once more. So yeah.
Oh, which do you know where the mushrooms you mentioned were from here?
Yeah, he points over to a tree. They're in a grove over there. Sorry. And just walks away quickly.
Bit of a weak stomach for a farmer.
Farms wheat.
Did I
Oh
hear
yeah, farmers work with blood and corpses every day.
Ones that have animals, yes.
The deadly
Not every
wheat
day,
farmer
but
slays the wheat and butchers it.
Yeah, I'll make a note of the direction.
Yeah.
And then, did I hear someone shouting about poison earlier?
No.
I don't think you did. No one actually mentioned that out loud. Oh, Kick did. Kick did. Sorry, yes, you're right. Aye.
I
By the
think
way,
the frog did.
Rita, as you've been searching through, you actually find two things of interest. The first is sort of a small acid sac in the base of its throat, which I completely forgot he had, and therefore did not use in the fight because I'm an idiot. Could have been useful, but to be honest, he did a decent job on his own. The other thing you find is what appears to be some kind of gland, which seems to be linked to a opening on the back of its neck. This is a nature roll if you want to try and identify it.
I'm gonna like look at it, but I'm gonna very openly like hold it up in the light and kind of like motion for Gardner to take a look as well.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll also take a look then.
Cool. Can you, Onyx, make me a dex save while this is going on?
A dex save?
A dex save.
19.
Oh, you're being stolen from?
24.
24. You do not squeeze it hard enough to cause it to react. This is Gardner, you recognize it. Onyx, you don't, not with a 9. But Gardner, you recognize it.
No, it's fine.
This is a scent gland of sorts. It generally it's used by various animals either for, in terms of mating, to produce some musk which could attract things, or in the case of this one, it could be what caused its foul odor.
Ah, the scent gland.
Is this what was making it stink?
Yes. I imagine this could be fashioned into, well, most easily sort of bomb of sorts, I suppose. If you were to throw it, it would explode, and terrible smell.
Well, we'll have to be careful and maybe rig it so it doesn't explode in our bag, but handy.
Cool. Right, I'll drop over to Violet for a couple of seconds, if that's all right. So I'll say you've managed to identify the first one at this point, Violet.
Well, after I would send message, I wanted to instruct Kick to guard, but not act suspicious because people here would expect him to be an enemy.
Okay.
So like to stay close if somebody approaches like as hostile to warn me.
Okay. Yep. He's got himself a spear back because he picked up from the other guy, and he's kind of just sort of standing around, and you see him just gently shuffling around to make sure that he's between you and anyone else as he does so.
Yeah, fair. Oh wow.
Just a very quick note. Yeah. After we've done that, am heading over towards Violet.
Okay. All right. Okay. So.
Once I finish rooting through this corpse, I'm gonna try and make my way over to the cave.
Okay. I think Wesley was already gone towards the cave before you at this point.
Then I will join Wesley as soon as he's been there for a bit.
Okay. So I will. So just to give Violet a bit of an update on what you got. So there are 2 medals here. One of them, you sort of, as you're reading it, goes, "This is a medal, one of the collection of medals of the Neverdeep. It is the medal of the maze. When you use
maze or
maze, M-A-Z-E, maze.
Okay, maze. Okay.
Yep. When you use your action to trace the maze inscribed on this medal, you gain advantage on wisdom checks and know the quickest route to the end of any non-magical path or maze for 1 hour. Once this property has been used, it cannot be used again, and the medal becomes not magical." The other one is the Medal of Wit. You press this medal to your temple as an action. Doing so gives you advantage on intelligence checks and intelligence saving throws for 1 hour. Once again, can only be used once.
Oh, wasted on talent.
Fair. Okay, and the vials?
They're non-magical. Does it identify non-magical stuff?
They're non-magical.
Yes.
Oh.
Does it identify work on
I
non-magical?
don't know. Does it identify?
It's been a while
Let's
since I've checked that.
That'd be a herbal, isn't it? That'd be a herbal thing, wouldn't it?
Magic item or some other magic imbued object.
Yeah, it's neither of those. Unfortunately, it is mundane. Both of them.
If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it as well.
It was not created by a
So
spell.
if it's a... No, we're just saying, if it's a mundane item created by a spell, it also works. Those three.
That's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Then if I see Gardner was coming towards me, did I understand that right?
Yes, Gardner is coming towards you.
Yeah.
I must show them the ampules and the bottles, and see see what you can make out of this.
Ah. Interesting. And as I kind of take a look at these, the croaker, Kick, was shouting something about poison? What was that about?
Looking at Kick.
There was. Should I tell him? Her? Them?
Yeah.
It?
Yeah. Them.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I can't tell you. You're too complicated, all of you.
You asked. That was correct.
Ah.
Conductive action. Now you know.
Am I going to explode?
No. Not
Okay.
yet.
Yeah. When I touched that one, it's like my hands went all burny numb, and I still feel kind of sick. Do you ever?
You do?
Yeah. It's like it's all a bit woozy.
Hmm. Can you check, Gardner?
Yes, I will look at that first. It may be more time sensitive than the vials.
Do that.
So I will set the vials aside for the time being and investigate the dead froggy caster.
Oh right, sorry. I thought you were gonna medicine check Kick.
Yeah, maybe check Kick first.
Oh, sorry. He said he still felt
Still feels
yeah,
ill.
yeah.
right. Yes. In that case, yeah, I'll give Kick a bit of an examination.
Sure. Medicine check.
Or just go, I see. You'll be fine.
It's a 17.
Take
Just
2 of
walk it
these
up.
and call me in the morning if you're alive.
MayoClinic.com. I think you have cancer.
Oh God. I get these strange pains, cancer. Yes. A quick investigation. I mean, you're not too familiar with Grogers. You've dealt with them before, but not your primary client. But a quick investigation. The pallidness of some of the skin, the fact that it's even colder than it should normally be for a cold-blooded amphibian, and the way that the eyes seem a little disfocused. And the fact that when Kick is breathing, his throat sac is inflating in an odd pattern. They've been poisoned. You think it'll probably run its course in about an hour, but aside from some kind of antidote or medical treatment, they're gonna have to just live with it for an hour or so.
It will wear off in around an hour, probably. I could treat it if you like.
The Kick immediately turns and looks at Violet. Do I like that?
You're gonna be fine.
I'm fine.
All right. And now I will investigate the dead caster.
Sure. So what are you doing? Are you like just poking them? Are you? What's your plan?
By the way, as Gardner starts investigating, I'm gonna take Kick and we'll head towards the cave.
Cool. Alrighty. So you're going to arrive just a bit after Onyx, who's arriving a little bit afterwards. Cool.
So presumably, there is like a visible sheen of mucus on this thing's skin.
Not anymore. It got prestidigitated away.
That is unfortunate. Okay, seeing no evidence of any kind of contact poison there,
Let's him a little bit.
I'll just kind of poke it with a finger.
The truest medical diagnosis of all time. Boop. Okay, you poke it.
Is there any like numbness or anything else?
Let me just make a quick roll. Let's lose one of those. You poke it. The skin's quite chilly to touch. I mean, cold-blooded and also dead, and feels a little springy. But other than that, you don't notice any strangeness or numbness.
Oh, very well. And I will leave that there, and I'll head over to the cave to join everyone else while I identify the vials.
As I walk, I hope I notice the people because
Yes.
I don't know they exist at the moment.
Yes. The cage is open as you get closer, and you can see that they're sort of forming a bit of an awkward triangle around one of the fires.
Okay.
Yep.
Do I see the goblin?
Yes.
Okay, I think Violet's gonna stop dead in her tracks and say, "What?" And then head towards the fire.
Okay. Right. Can we come to that in a second? Because Wiz hasn't had a chance to go for a little bit, so I want to jump with them. Cool. Okay, so Wiz, you're the first one to get to the cave.
I've been in this cave for hours.
I'm
Yes.
sorry, I was trying to discover the people in a natural way.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
It's fair.
Okay. Yeah. So so you get there first. The corpse of the yellow-skinned, better armored croaker is there. Obvious violet wounds over its body.
Violet wounds.
The best.
I will search
There's
their belongings.
There's also some sacks dotted around the back, the large metal box, and the corpse of the Goliath. Okay. Yeah. So make me an investigation for the thing, for the
15.
15. Yeah. So he's again better armored. You actually see a chain shirt underneath what he's wearing currently, and a pretty robust-looking shield. You see a catcher's pole, which is this weird sort of combination spear grabber thing that she was attacking Violet with beforehand. He's got some gold on him as well. 50 gold pieces, 12 silver, and 17 copper. And he has also got in a pouch around his waist, he's got several. They were sealed formally, like you can see that there was a wax seal embossed on them, but they have been open since. Basically, messages, scrolls, sort of things.
Okay, I'll give them a quick glance.
Yep, the first one appears to be some kind of bill of sale, apparently for a vessel. The vessel is written down here as hang on, sorry, let me just double check my notes. As the mud puddle.
Okay.
Looks like it was filled in recently. And tell you what, give me a quick investigation check as well, because you've seen things like this before.
With advantage because I've seen it before.
No, you're being allowed to do it
12.
because you've seen it before. So, no go.
12.
As GM, by the way.
Oh, sorry. 1 second.
It's all good.
Yeah. Alright, you're looking at the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Tippity-toppity.
Even
that's
when it's
me.
my turn, it's not my turn.
no.
I'm sorry. I just got to fill it in. Okay. Yes. The other one appears to be some kind of contract of sorts. It's very crudely written. The what I put this? It looks like half of it was written by someone who understands how to use a pen, and the other one was written by someone who barely knows what a pen is. But it seems to be some kind of contract about collecting slaves in order to pay off a debt of some variety.
Any names on the document?
Yeah, there's one which you think is a very blocky writing for big throat. It's written in common, and there's something in some kind of weird glyphy-like language beneath it. This is the one in the most unfortunate pen hand. The other one is effectively it looks to be just like some kind of two initials, AT.
AT. Okay. Anything else?
That was all he had on him.
Okay. Then I'll check the Goliath.
Okay. You're looking over the Goliath. They don't have much on them. But one thing you do kind of find, not on them, but scrumpled up beneath them, is another contract. Only this one appears to have been written. Again, one of the hands matches. The other one seems to be a slightly larger, but it's better handwriting, but it's still not great. And you actually make me a quick intelligence check on this, I'd say.
19.
You recognize that the signature in the much blockier hand, that's Goliath. That's giant runes.
Currently, I can read them.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so basically, this is a very similar looking contract. It's only this is to deal with clearing out it's basically a mercenary contract to clear out a group of slavers.
Oh.
But again, the contract, on the more, practiced hand, is signed by AT.
Signed by what?
So
AT.
this AT is both.
80?
As in the letters A and the letters T,
Yeah.
and the initials.
I saw
so
the number
this
80 and I was like, what? Signed by a
this
number?
person / organization / whatever seems to be doing both contracts for to hunt slavers and to capture slaves.
Does appear to be the case.
AT, Templar.
The
Mr.
greatest
Templar.
the greatest misdirect in history. They'd never expect me using my initials.
Your parents must really hate you.
Yeah, this is interesting and disconcerting.
I'd say
Okay.
at this point, because you've been searching, this is when Onyx arrives. Apparently, they stand in the entrance to the cave and say
I'm
nothing.
sorry, I just took a bite of cucumber. So I had to chew it.
Sorry, I
Okay,
love
do me
the,
first.
The pause silence.
No, I come in
that's
here
what she
and
said.
I see the corpse of the Goliath and go, oh, I guess that's where he is.
Percy will look at Onyx and then look where she's looking and then say, "You know him?"
No, but one of his friends outside asked if he had seen him.
Oh.
I
Oh.
suppose somebody should have go tell them. I'll do a quick scan if I see any metal glints or.
Well, there was a
There's a large
milk
metal
chest?
box.
Yeah.
No, box. This is what the Foggy Moth
Box,
came
okay.
in. Okay? So.
I see.
Right.
Okay,
I'm
the
trying
cage.
to see if the ring is here anywhere that the halfling was talking about.
You can see some sacks in the corner, and there are some glints in there as whatever's inside is kind of poking out.
I guess I'll have a quick look in here, and she'll go over and have a quick rummage.
Sure.
Can I help?
Yep, you can both have a look. As you're doing this, I'd say Violet went off to go and talk to the three outside. Yeah, so as you're sort of having a bit of a search through here, again, don't really need to roll for this. It's it's a sack. It's bits and bobs and odds and ends. Like there's some silverware here. There's a selection of various bits of
Silverware?
silverware, like so forks, knives.
That was a joke.
Ah, sorry. Look, that's the third time you've misunderstood something I've said. So either you've made 3 jokes at the same time in the right way, or I'm seeing
No,
a
it's
pattern.
the first one.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So, so yeah, knives, forks, etc. Looks like whoever, they might have raided someone who was transporting their own goods. There's a few bits and pieces of cheap jewelry. There are some rings. There are some amulets and the like.
I'll grab the rings. I guess we can take some of this and try and sell it.
You also do find an inlaid box inside it. One which, when you open it, there appears to be a velvet compartment with 5 slots in it. 2 of the slots are currently occupied. They're all circles, and as you look at it, you realize, hey, these look just like that metal thing that we found on the croaker.
Oh, I guess there's more metals.
There's 2 inside here. There's 3 additional slots.
Right. No, that's what Onyx says. It's like, oh, I guess there's more metals. It says.
It looks like a matching set, or part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you'd be able to read the inscription on the front. It's written in Infernal, by the way. So.
Oh, what's it say?
It says, "For victory at Neverdeep."
I'll say that out loud. What is Neverdeep?
Neverdeep?
Neverdeep. Maybe a history roll, Wesley. I don't think you know about this one, Onyx. It's outside your purview.
That's fair.
23.
23. Neverdeep is a... Well, it's a combination of both a place and also a competition. It's one of the few things that the Palfians do with other people than just themselves. Every so often, like about once every 4 or so years, there is a recession in the tides, which reveals a kind of island. It's hidden underneath the waves mostly of time, but during this recession, it's visible to all. And as a celebration for this, they hold an athletics competition.
Oh. This.
Oh, they're not military medals?
No, victory medals.
Strange. I'll go see if any of these.
But
is
it's. I mean the. Whilst the competition is. That's what I. What you meant, right? The competition is hosted by the people from Palfias?
Yeah, well, yes, hosting. So it's the island, the Neverdeep Island is, it's inside the central current flow. and the effectively it's very close to Palfius, but they invite other members of the Alliance because it's supposed to be a contest of athleticism from people across the land.
I mean, it's written in Infernal. Who in the Alliance would speak Infernal?
I mean, scholars,
Devils?
tieflings.
Oh, I guess.
Anyway, as I have tried to do twice now, I'm going to break the news of their fallen friend and bring these rings.
Wait,
I swear
hold
to
on,
God, if you get to the bonfire before me, I will kill you. I've been walking for half an hour now.
If if there's nothing else inside the cave, I'll also head out with Onyx.
Okay. You both don't get there before Violet. Sorry,
That's
Talon.
right.
So fast, you guys.
Talon, you were heading up there as well, right? To the cave.
Where? Sorry.
You were heading to the cave, if memory serves, as well.
Not really. I was just milling around. No, I was just waiting patiently for what I was going to say. Was when I get a quiet moment, I'm going to sit down with Kick.
Yep.
I took Kick.
Well,
Yeah.
he's poisoned currently. I've got I can ritual cast.
Okay, but I took him. You didn't say anything.
Okay, tell you what. So let's brace on that. So let's say that as you're heading back to there with Kick, Talon, you sort of you know that Kick's been poisoned because you yourself are also poisoned.
Yes.
So you see Violet walking across with Kick heading towards the fireplace.
Okay, Kick. Are you also feeling pretty rotten from that sorcerer?
No, I'm fine. Right? He's looking at Violet as he asks that.
Medicine.
Violet's gonna look at you, questioning what
Look,
are you trying to do.
I want to cure poison. I'm poisoned. I'm going to sit down and sort that out. I think he's affected as well.
All right, Kick. Go with Talon.
Okay. And Kick sort of wanders over and goes stand next to you, Talon.
Okay, it's going to take it's an 11-minute cast.
I'm going to the bonfire with or without Kick.
That's
yeah,
fair.
that's fine. That's fine. I'm getting Kick so I can do this without interrupting Violet.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the real reason you don't split the party.
Yeah.
I'm specifically trying to catch up with Violet as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is literally just trying to cover the time. This is what Talon would be doing for the next basically
So
20
good.
minutes.
I just thought you were there when we were discussing poison and how to remove it.
No, he was over there. Okay, so Violet, you arrive at the fire. You can see that there is a human, a goblin, and a halfling, and they're kind of, like I say, in a roughly
I know, that's why I came over,
Yeah.
because I saw the goblin.
They're in a roughly triangular formation.
Right.
The
Violet is gonna do almost a performative, like a tilt of the head to the side in curiosity, look at the goblin and say, I see the Arc Narcial is leaking.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
I see the Arc Narcial is leaking.
What? No. I'm not from there. I grew up nearby. My family have been members of the Alliance for generations.
He's talking approaching slowly, and I will roll an insight check on that lie of his.
Okay. Give me an insight check.
By the way, is this normal that everybody's just like really chill that there's just goblin?
It's so in
On
this
Alliance territory?
in Alliance territory. That's kind of an intelligence check as well. Goblins do exist outside of the Dark Alliance. That's just where they're formed in the Arc Narcial. That's where their power lies. But there are others out there. They tend to be,
Do I know
shunned.
that? Would I know that?
I guess that's the
7 on
intelligence
the
check.
inside.
You can't really tell. He looks absolutely terrified. It's masking everything that's being said.
16.
Yeah, with a 16, there are some that exist. They exist in various places. There are some which are kind of more savage, and they sort of just stay out in the wildlands, as it were. Keeping to themselves. Others have tried.
Are you okay, Lucty? Oh.
I think he's okay. I think he's muted himself while he's getting himself sorted.
Okay.
Yeah, others have tried to integrate themselves, but they're still very much so a rarity.
I thought Alliance is not looking kindly on goblins because of the conflict with the Dark Alliance. Is that not correct?
It's what it should be. I mean...
No, I'm asking the DM. I'm not going to show
sorry.
you.
There's no active conflict against the alliance, the Dark Alliance, and the Yaknasal and the Alliance. It's more sort of they're worried there might be one.
But currently nobody's worried that there's goblin.
Not of the people currently here, but then again, they apparently have been living with this goblin for at least a few days.
Okay, she's gonna look at the human and the halfling and say, well, what's your story then?
Sorry. Nice to meet you. My name is Merle. Thank you so
Who's
much
speaking?
for saving. This is a halfling. Thank you so much for saving us. Really grateful. Sorry, what was your name?
Violet.
Oh, it's a lovely name. Our story, we got ambushed on the road and hung in here. Yeah. Can't choose your cellmates.
And you?
Me? Oh, Luca. Pleasure. And yeah, I don't know what this one's doing here anyway. Claims to be civilized, but you're right, it's probably from some kind of spy from the Dark Alliance.
I asked you about you.
What do you mean?
Where are you from?
Rendros.
Where? What do you do?
Farmer. I was out trading with Luca, and with Merle, and that's when all went to shit.
Luca, where are you from?
Sorry, the human's called Luca, the halfling's called Merle.
Merle, where are you from?
Lorendros, we're from the same, well, not village.
So
but...
you exited Lorendras, crossed the river to make a trade between yourself in the wilderness?
No, we're from the same area, and actually we're from southern Lorendros, so we were off on the road to try and get to the main route between Paraxis and Hakan, see if we could do some trade at the bridge. And that's when we got jumped, and then dragged here.
How'd you happen to have that guy around you?
Oh, we didn't.
No, you're not goblin.
Bullock here was here when we got here. Yeah, I came with Burgle, and look, I wasn't trying to do anything stupid. It's just I just do the accounting for him. I've got a good head for numbers.
Wait, you work for?
The Burgle.
Oh, who's Burgle?
I don't know, he went up to the cave a few days ago. They dragged him up there and I haven't seen him since.
Goliath?
Yeah.
Huge guy?
You seen him?
Oh yeah, he's super dead.
Oh no.
What? Here's your money or something?
No. His family.
Family?
Yeah. Go.
What do you mean?
Look, things are hard, okay? And there's not that many good people about, and we get kicked to the side, and then everyone thinks I'm from the Dark Alliance. I'm not from the Dark Alliance. And Burgle didn't mind.
Calm down. What's your name?
Bullock.
Bullock. Where do you work?
Oh, but with Burgle, we go with his jobs.
You go where there's jobs. And people are just like fine hiring a goblin and a Goliath?
There's a lot of shit jobs that people won't do, but we will.
Okay, I have a proposition for you.
I mean, what? You need an accountant?
Not really,
Oh,
but
not much good at anything else.
that's fine. See, I have this person, right? And I'd love them to change their ways, but I'm kind of apprehensive because of the way they look and the way people might consider them to be criminals just by how they were born. And I assume you just sort of survive by your wits?
Well, I generally
He's
survive
good
by...
with a spear and with a knife.
I'm going to make an intelligence roll. He's not actually that stupid. He sort of looks around and he sort of looks at Talon sitting there going, him?
No, the other one. Yeah.
What, the red one?
The frog. The crocker.
What do you want me to do with him?
Well, people are hostile to the both of you
Yeah.
by the way you look. And he came from a literal shithole. And he's kind of thinking he's elsewhere on the freaking map.
Yeah, they think they're at Seawoods.
Yeah, it's stupid. So I was thinking, if you can take him and maybe find him a different purpose in life, I could pay you.
Make me another insight roll as you make that last statement.
Okay.
I'll say that as you're finishing that statement, by the way, Gardner arrives.
Okay. Inside.
I found no trace of any
Ugh,
contact poison on the caster's skin. It seems to have dried up, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how that happened. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Go for it.
Because,
Amazing.
I'm tempted to have you roll deception insight on that one just to see if I mean, this might be one of the rare moments where someone had the chance of beating Violet.
22 on insight on the goblin guy.
He definitely perks up the moment you said money. It's like, I mean, it depends on what you want me to do. They're not really that bright, any of them, so I could probably get him some merc work. I mean, if
Maybe he can be your bodyguard. Like, he is loyal? Well, he's good with the spear. Well, look, I feel like he's an investment, okay? You're an accountant, you say.
Yeah?
If you teach him and instruct him, I feel he might become really good at what he does.
I mean, there's always someone who needs something weird looking that does stand there and look threatening. I could probably find him work with that.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, let's speak frankly. You're a bit of a freak around here, and so is he.
Yeah.
And should stick together.
You'll also probably enjoy hopping from place to place.
You feel that Wesley would say this if he was anywhere near this current location.
First thing you say,
I
something
can make
piracy.
jokes.
I mean, he can swim, right? I assume.
Black eye. Who gave you that black eye?
You see him, his eyes dart for a brief moment towards Luca the human, and then back. It's all right. It's not a problem.
Violet will nod like knowingly and say, "You gotta stick together."
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have always considered it's a bit of a. It's a bit embarrassing to say it out loud, really. But I have always wondered about going out to the sea. There's a... Yeah, well... There's
Did
this...
someone say sea?
There's this pirate, you see, he's pretty famous. It's Storm Song?
Never
He's-
heard of him.
Oh, well, yeah. He's... His vessel, like, he doesn't mind who's on it so long as they're loyal. And, you know, maybe I could find something new.
Yeah. And look, the gold I will give you will help you and Kick get there.
His name's Kick?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you saved my life, so that's the least I could do.
Fair enough. Violet will take out 50 gold.
Okay. He looks
That's
at
my
it.
personal funds, people. Sit down.
He looks at it, goggled.
Nobody said
Bloody
anything.
hell!
Yeah. But I'm going to talk to Kick first. Yeah?
I mean, sure, yeah, whatever you need.
And then you'll get the money, not now.
Oh, right, okay. So, you're really going to give this Dark Alliance scum that
I'm gonna
much
punch
gold?
this guy in the eye. And the same eye that Kick's eye is black. Oh, not Kick's. What's his face?
Uh,
Eye.
Bulug.
Yeah, without warning.
Yeah, I'd say he'd be surprised by this. I'll let you have advantage on this. It's an unarmed attack, so this is a dex based because I'm assuming you're not
Dex.
clawing his face.
No, just like a knock.
I think the phrase is not yet.
Can I roll acrobatics or what do I roll?
Dex with proficiency. So
So that would be-
acrobatics would work, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crit.
26.
What's your strength modifier?
8 plus 2.
Plus 2. Right, so that's 4 points of bludgeoning damage because we double the die, but the die for an untrained unarmed strike is just 1, so it's 2. So it's 2 plus 2, 4. He didn't see it coming. I'm going to give him a strength saving throw because it's a crit. I was originally going to set this as 12 because it's a crit. I'm going to set it as a 14 to see if he falls over. That is not a 14. Yeah, you just sort of lean backwards, put your entire body weight behind it, and just bam, you feel the impact in your knuckles. It hurt. Punching hurts. It just guaranteed does. But this guy is standing one moment and on his ass the next. Oh,
Good.
what the hell?
Okay, I'll be back.
Can I just give him a quick from a distance, but just give him a very quick glance over and assess the damage?
That Bart did to him?
Yeah.
Sure, just a quick medicine check to see what you see.
It's not bad for a punch.
Rung his bell, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to die from it.
You know what? Fuck it. My mycelial knowledge is a 19.
That
Why?
punch contains so much of Violet's magical power.
Medical issues.
So much of Violet's magical power. He'll die in 4 days, or perhaps he just got slightly bruised. Yes, no, he's not going to die of it, but he's definitely you can see that there's going to be a pretty ferocious set of raccoon eyes coming from that.
Nice. That was my goal.
Give him a nice black eye and a half.
Yep.
That looks like a fractured orbital socket. Good hit.
You just see Merle sort of wander over to Luca and sort of look at him and goes, "Look, I know he's an arse, but I can't condone physical violence like that."
You seem to have been condoning it quite fine when it was happening to our goblin friend.
I didn't have any options there. I was somewhat indisposed.
Well, I had an option. Anyway, I'll be right back.
This is why we try and sell things with words.
Oh, he's that kind of farmer.
Okay, all right. Unless there's anything specific that people want to do, can I sort of say you all gather together so I
Yes.
can stop jumping around the place?
I mean,
Yes.
once we arrived,
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to the
What?
halfling about the rings I found.
Once everyone
and-
is
and
finished their
Wesley
things, I
also
would
has
love to
questions.
talk to Click. Actually.
Sorry, you both spoke at the same time. Wesley wants to ask questions. What did you say, Senecan? Sorry.
Once everyone else is done, because I don't want to, do too much, but I would love to actually talk to Kick.
That's fair. Okay, cool. Right, so Onyx, Wesley, you both show up. You sort of arrive seeing Merle standing next to Luca. Luca's on the ground. One of his eyes is rapidly swelling. The goblin looks positively terrified as he's just sort of going, I don't know what's going on.
Onyx does a bit of a whistle, like. I don't think Discord can pick up whistles.
No.
But good hit. And then she'll focus on the halfling. I found. Describe the ring that you lost, the one you were so upset about.
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Thanks, so. I mean, it's...
No,
Wait.
no. Tell me what it
Is
looks
that
like.
the most important news? I think
Wait,
we have
let
to
me do
break
this
the other
first
news
before-
first.
No,
Look,
please.
I don't know who of
Wesley,
you
shut up.
knew
Oh my
the Goliath
Oh,
person, but
you mean Burgle?
yeah.
Yeah, your friend told us he was dead.
Oh, I'm
Oh.
so sorry for your loss.
Yeah, he was a good Goliath. He was family. Did he have anything on him? I think he should have had like a leather, strap around his neck.
Did I see that?
Yeah, it's still there.
Yes.
Oh, that's.
Would you-
That's his wedding band.
Do you like me to retrieve it for you?
I mean, is it safe up there? I'll go get it.
If you're okay with. In what state was he?
He was pretty badly hurt. In terms of his torture was mostly beatings and sort of like broken bones, smashed in face and the like. But it's not great, but it could have been a lot worse. You'd imagine. I will just go see him.
Okay.
I don't know if any of you are
Yes,
good at making fire, but I need a really large fire. I'd like to burn him if I could.
Oh, we can work together.
You hear that, Gardner,
So,
by the
what-
way, of your passive perception.
Yeah.
Oh man, game of tea. Thanks for the raid. That's awesome.
Ah,
Oh, thank you,
Hey.
guys.
thank you.
Hey, welcome to our
Welcome in.
stream. We're just
I
doing a
love
little
you
bit of
can hear us
D&D.
over the mermaid.
Who knows? We'll see in a minute or two. Welcome, readers. Welcome. Just
so
doing a bit
much.
of
Welcome,
D&D.
welcome.
What were you guys playing?
Is it category right?
Who knows?
It
Yes,
is a category raid.
Nice.
Hey, D&D table should stick
Oh.
together.
Yes. Dungeons and Dragons is the best kind of Dungeons and Dragons. Competition.
True.
Welcome. I hope you guys had fun with your little D&D. Little D&D. Sorry, that sounds so condescending. It's been a long session. We're at this 5 hours. But yeah, hope you your D&D session was good fun. Are you a player or the DM?
There's some cute mug emotes.
A mug full of raid.
Alright.
Welcome, raiders. This is our
Welcome.
fortnightly D&D session for the most part. If you would like to catch up on stuff, we've got a whole host of backlog on the YouTube channel, but I'd imagine it's a bit of a watch at this point. Our party at the moment have just defeated a group of bullywugs, croakers, frog people, basically, and are currently talking to the survivors, having had a brief encounter with a froggemoth, which ate someone.
Is this Battletoads?
Battletoads is fun. But yes,
So I'll approach the halfling with the rings. No, it's I found a whole bunch of them.
oh.
One of them might be yours.
It's a bit of brass with a twisted copper. There it is, and you see him reach out and grab a ring, very similar to the one he was just describing. I mean,
Well, there you go then. Happy to make the situation a little bit better.
yeah. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, and I mean, I know technically you guys saved my life, so this is all yours secretly. But if you're
Secretly.
technically, I don't know how you want to phrase it, but all I'm going to say is thanks. I mean,
I'm not gonna take your brass and copper wedding band. That's probably worth less than the materials it's made out of to me, but worth the world and then some to you. It's yours.
thank you. Yeah.
I'll take the rest though.
Who else is here?
You've talked
The
to the
goblin.
goblin Bulug and the halfling Merle. It's just Luca.
I mean, of the party.
Oh, I think Gardner, are you still next to him?
Yeah, I'm standing, well, nearish the fire, but a good safe distance back. And I'll have been identifying what's in the vials.
Give me
during this
an
time.
alchemy tools check.
Can do
Just one,
into
'cause they're
whiz.
actually linked.
And where's Talon? Is he here?
Talon is currently performing some kind of ritual with Kick.
Well,
Oh,
that would have taken me about 20 minutes to do first ritual for Kick
Okay.
and then for myself, and then Talon would get on with cooking
Right.
pretty much for everybody. So that's what Talon's going to be doing for the foreseeable.
That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
As you look over these vials, they're linked
Natural 20.
from what you can work out. Congrats on that, Tony. Yep, awesome. Sorry. They're linked from what you can work out. The greenish ones, the ones in the more fragile thing, they appear to contain some kind of pretty potent-looking contact poison. The other ones, the blue ones and the more robust vials, takes a little bit of sampling and a little bit of mixing of the two different liquids together, but you believe this is an antidote to the poison.
Onyx, you may be interested in these. Contact poison and its antidote.
Oh, they might make good arrow coatings.
Yeah. Contact poison. So generally with an arrow coating, you want sort of more of a one that that is effective when it goes into the bloodstream, sort of style thing. Contact will still work for that, but it's probably most effective the more you can get over the skin.
Or not. Why is there a
yelling?
monkey?
They're called children, and unfortunately, the warmer weather
That's so
attracts them.
terrifying. Oh no.
Are you sure it's not a monkey?
Try throwing rocks.
I'm pretty sure their parents get.
Might
I mean,
poke 'em.
if they are monkeys, the gorilla tends to get very annoyed when you throw rocks at the young.
Right. Fair.
Yeah.
Throw the scent gland at them.
Also, when Onyx is done, Wesley will ask if she wants to help gathering wood for the fire.
I suppose. We're gonna cremate them then.
That's what he wants. Yeah.
Fair enough.
The golem at this one, by the way, has wandered off to the cave to go and get that throat choker thing.
It's a pretty wet forest. Lots of water. It'll be difficult to find enough dry wood, but we can give it a shot. Maybe we can dismantle the cage.
Was no, the cage was middle. Oh, that cage. That was ropes, right? Or wood and ropes.
It's a bunch of wood and ropes. Yeah, it'll burn.
Okay.
But the way you guys said that, it's from you saying wooden ropes, and I'm like going, that's a really weird rope.
I mean,
Yes,
it was ropes for the gates, right?
Yeah,
Wooden rope.
It's ropes and vines tied around it.
Ah, I see.
I mean, is a vine not a wooden rope?
No,
Think
it's a
about that.
vine. But generally, ropes can be made of hemp, which is from trees. So,
What? Hemp is not a form of tree.
hemp tree.
What? No, it's not.
Okay, so
It's fine.
Violet,
It's a herb.
Violet, you're heading over to
Yeah.
Kick.
Can I intrude on this pattern tree? Because I need to talk to Kick.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Intrude on this
We're gonna gather wood.
Talon has finished doing what to Kick, and Kick is now looking a lot better. Talon is continuing on healing himself of the poison now.
Mm-hmm.
Mistress, I'm ready to do anything you need. Anything.
Okay. So you're from wetlands, huh?
Originally, yes.
And you think you're in Seawards?
We're not.
No.
How? Where are we?
South of Paraxis?
What? No.
Nah, it's pretty far. Are you doubting me again?
No, swear to God. Swear to you. You are a god, right?
Let's walk and talk, Kick. And I'm gonna take him away into further into the wilderness.
Okay, he quite happily follows you.
Mm-hmm.
And you spend 40 days and 40 nights revealing truths to him.
Now I'm gonna do something roleplay, okay? I don't know if that's stupid.
Okay.
Tell me if I can't do that.
No?
But I wanna take him farther away, stop him, and then I'm going to transform into my Illyrian form, and then I will prestidigitation throw my voice to sound like a booming, otherworldly voice. And I will say, Kick the Croaker.
Where? I'll do
I
it right now.
speak to you as the avatar of the Changebringer. A change is awaiting for you. You have demonstrated your loyalty, and I'm inclined to show you mercy.
Please.
Follow this quest. The curse in your chest will thereby transform. You shall go forth to remove it eventually with the new ally that I will assign to you. You shall demonstrate 3 virtues: honesty, compassion, and courage. And then you will be rid of the curse. You shall become, to your accomplice, a friend and family, and you will have their back. And once it's all complete, you will feel the curse leave you. You shall never partake in slavery again. You shall never do crime against any other living being. Do you understand?
As you're... Oh, make me a performance roll, by the way, because that's fantastic. As you're
Okay.
standing over Kick, you're almost kind of using your tippy toes to make it look like you're somewhat levitating off the ground. The light flaring from your changed form. You just see Kick sort of fail to breathe as they are just...
I'm technically acting as someone else. Can I take advantage?
Yeah, I'll allow it. You've got the active feat.
Okay, 15. Alright.
Just staring up at you and not breathing at all. As you say these things, he nods dumbly at you. Goes, what about the mistress?
The mistress is aware. We share consciousness. Do you understand the task ahead of you?
No, but I'll do it anyway.
Amazing. Good. Then follow Violet's instructions.
Yes.
I leave you with this. Do not try to cheat your fate.
How?
The
What?
form vanishes and Violet just speaks to him. Whoa, kick. Damn, your lucky day, huh?
You're change bringer, and gotta not fate, and no more bad, good kick. Yes.
Yeah, great to hear, Kick. All right. Well, I was told to show you who you're going to travel with, so come with me. By the way, hold on. And she will put her hand onto his chest again and use precipitation to change the temperature again. Cold, warm, cold. And say, all right, we're done. Now it's up to you.
It's not going to explode anymore.
It's not going to explode.
Oh, I got a new. I'm new again. I'm new fate for kick. And I should do everything you do, right?
No. You should find what Geek wants to do, but, you know, not be an asshole.
What if Kick wants to be an asshole? No, Kick doesn't want to be an asshole. Kick's gonna be good. Kick's gonna save people. Kick's gonna punch that human in the face and just starts walking.
No! Way ahead of you! Oh, okay, there she goes. I'm just gonna walk slowly after him.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you, chat.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad you're having fun. Oh man. So yeah, Violet and Kick leave for a little bit, and Kick comes back, and like all of you can kind of notice that the difference now. Kick seems, for the first time, you notice, like looking at the world and just seeing it as if he's seeing it for the first time. He has had a life-changing moment.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna head towards the goblin fella. I keep forgetting his name. Bullock. Yeah. And say, well, Kick will accompany you, and I will hand him over 50 gold. And say, this is for necessary stuff. I don't expect you to be starving, Kick, right? Take care of him.
The change bringer's looking after me now. I'm safe. I believe. And thanks so much for following their games, and that's awesome.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
He goes down to Bullock and sort of, kneeling a bit, because Bullock obviously is a goblin, is a bit smaller.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna protect you! And he starts shaking him, and you just see Bullock's head sort of flipping back and forth. We're gonna be best friends! Bullock's like going, yeah! Okay!
Okay.
Don't do that again.
The gold and pat him on the shoulder and wish him good luck. And that's all I wanted to do.
Okay. So obviously it was quite late at night when all of you guys arrived at this camp, and now it's gone well into the wee hours. You make the large.
Wait. I'm doing math on my gold. Sorry.
You make the large ceremonial fire. Gardner, I assume you stay as far away from that as you can.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I warn Gardner before even like getting close to lighting it and say, it's like they want to do a pyre. Stay away for now, okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will wait in the cave, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think Garner heard the initial conversation.
Yeah. Talon will help them lay the Goliath to rest.
Yeah. As you're doing that, seeing your discomfort, Merle, the halfling, does wander over to you, Gardner, and together you both find the hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Excellent.
Okay.
I'll harvest a few of those, but not take too many.
Yeah, Merle does take a couple, and before the part starts, he goes, "Oh man, it's been a really rough week. You wouldn't mind if I just,
No, go ahead.
God, you're a champion. Just pops
I
them in the mouth.
I will save mine for alchemical uses, I expect. But people back home, they use mushrooms, various other plants for relaxation, meditation, processing difficult events sometimes too. It has been described as a spiritual experience. Can help a lot.
Just wondering how far gone Meryl's is at this point as
The
Gardner's
light
going.
comes out of your mouth when you talk. Is it hot? They're just sort of reaching out with a hand and sort of stroking a bit of the air near your face. Oh man.
These are some fast-acting ones. I'm gonna dig down and actually take a small sample of the mycelium of that and put it in a vial, and then I will sort of carefully guide Merle back to camp and trips hit him.
Man. You can see, everything's reaching out from you and going back into you. It's like, oh my god, my hands are so big. Like, my body is small, but my hands are big. They can, touch anything, but not each other. And then he puts his hands together and he goes, oh, wait, no, they can't.
Yeah,
Wait until he freaks out when he realizes he has hands.
So yeah, I'll make sure that he's okay and keep him hydrated and stuff.
That's it. So as you're looking after Merle, Luca's just mooching by himself by the fire, a fearsome set of black eyes gracing his face now, courtesy of Violet, as all of you working together kind of have to pull Burgle the Goliath down and place him on top of the fire. I mean, it's, he's a big, heavy lad. Covered in thick muscle, but
before the fire goes up, I'll take a moment to resummon Gorovac.
That was a very big creature. Is it dead?
Yeah, we got him.
Oh, good. There was some weird, something cut the tentacle. Do you know what that was?
I think it was Wesley.
He can turn clear?
I guess so. He kind of appeared out of nowhere after the fight.
Did you thank him?
Wait, I can do that. I can turn invisible. You know what invisibility is.
But I'm aware what invisibility is. I asked if he could do it.
I didn't thank him for getting you out. I didn't know he had. I was on the other side. But if you wish to thank him personally.
He looks over at you, Wesley, and you just hear Gorox go, "Thanks!"
No context whatsoever.
You're welcome.
Why are we burning someone?
It's their tradition, I guess.
Oh. We gonna eat him?
No.
Seems strange.
Let them cook.
I hope our goblin friend isn't hearing this conversation.
Thankfully, they are not speaking in common.
Oh, thank God.
Bulug, the goblin, does step forwards. Kick steps forwards next to him in a sort of protective pose and places a hand upon its shoulder comfortingly. I've had a hard life as a goblin, living among other humanoids. They always tell me to go home, but I was born in the Alliance. And I don't even know what Nashlag. I can't even pronounce the name. And he looks over at Violet sort of in a pitying thing. But
Well, it's gonna cough and look away.
yeah, but all I've really known is here, and I don't have the funds to get to the Dark Alliance. Well, I didn't have the funds to get to the Dark Alliance, but I'm not going there. Because Burgle taught me that you don't do what the mean people tell you to do. You do what's right. You do what's right by you. And you stick it in their faces. They're big, raccoon-eyed, black-eyed, stupid-looking faces. Look her in the back and go, oi! So, me and Kit, we're not going either. We're going to make this place recognize people like us. We're going to fight for the little guy. Oh, the big guy. No, it's a metaphor, Kit. What's that mean? We're going to fight for the downtrodden. I don't know what that means either.
Poor Kick.
We're going to do the right thing, Kick. Oh, I get that. Yeah, change me and Tom and do that. Cool. Because that's what Burgle would have wanted as well. Well, that and money. But we got money, so downtrodden now. And just want to thank all of you for giving Burgle a proper send-off. You didn't have to do that. So thank you.
It was the right thing to do.
He takes...
You're welcome.
He takes a brand from the fire and goes, Burgle, I hope you find something better on the other side. And don't you worry. I'll go talk to your wife once we break her out of jail.
What? You know what? It's their business now.
It's their D&D adventure to have without us. Yeah.
Oh my God,
got
I want-
backstory, man.
Oh,
I
man.
want that one shot.
Right.
The fire is lit, and as this goes on, the many things burning, and you guys will do various activities that we will come back to next time, if you need to. But
I can intensify the flame with thaumaturgy.
Ouch! Poor gardener. God damn it!
No,
stop doing that.
it's cool. I'm chilling in the cave.
Chilling
I
in the
never
cave.
get to do that because of gardeners, so now I get to do that.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
over in the cave, trip sitting a halfling.
Oh
So,
my God!
go
There's so
nuts.
much light outside.
Yes, there is a very large fire. Do not go there.
You think it's tasty?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
How will we know unless we try?
I can tell you from experience, fire does not taste good.
But yes, either way, as the trip continues, the pyre burns, and you set up for the night, because I assume at this point you can take a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is where we shall draw the session to a close.
Oh,
Oof.
good one, good
Yeah.
one.
Thanks,
Good
everybody. That was a truly awesome session. Thank you to our raiders and our raiding
Thank you so
lurkers.
much for the raid
if
and
they're
chat.
still here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Good
Uh,
times.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
And I mean, I
Hope
love your
you-
name, by the way. I didn't get to mention it earlier, but you know, games and tea, like those
Yep.
two great things. Like seriously, awesome
Yep.
stuff. But yes, we're going to draw things to a bit of a close here. So, as always, we hope you guys had fun. We certainly did, and we'll see you next time at the table.
Bye.
Bye.